Yeah, she seems to be. That's the old high school. You'll stand, we'll pledge and pray. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Brett?
Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we come before you this evening. Thankful to be able to come together again here, Lord. We pray that you would be with our meeting. Pray, Lord, that you be with each and every person on council here. Pray that the decisions that are made would reflect for the good of our community. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen.
Well, welcome everyone to the Tuesday, April 7th meeting of South Point Village Council. Could we have roll call, please?
Mr. McCoy?
Here.
Mr. Classing?
Here.
Mrs. Daniel? Here. Mrs. Chapman? Here. Mr. Payne?
Here.
And Mr. Austin?
Here.
We have a motion to approve the minutes of the regular meeting held March 3rd, 2026. Mrs. Chapman?
Second.
Mr. Payne? Discussion? Roll call?
Mrs. Chapman made a motion to approve the minutes of the regular meeting held March 3rd, 2026. It was seconded by Mr. Payne. Roll call, Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
We have a motion to approve the payment of the invoices. Mr. McCoy, Mr. Classic. Discussion? Call the roll for vote.
Mr. McCoy made a motion to approve the payment of invoices. Mr. McCoy seconded the motion, or Mr. Classing seconded. Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Before we open the meeting up to the public, I've asked Mr. Dean Green to come and talk to us tonight. He is, if you would stand at the podium, Mr. Green, that way we can hear you. And Mr. Green is with the data center being built in Franklin, Hanging Rock or whatever. I decided that maybe we could use some facts instead of Facebook facts. I'd like to limit it to maybe 20 minutes. Mr. Green has some things to talk about, and then he'll answer questions. The floor is yours, Mr. Green.
Okay, nice to meet everyone here. First, I'd like to talk about a little bit about how I came to be here. I was doing a solar field 4 or 5 years ago for the Ironton on the 3rd Street to the remediated site. And then when I was doing that, I hired locally. So that's where I got to and met some of the local people here, like Gary Sexton with GLS Electric, who did the work for me. And I'm not with companies that come into another place and bring people and don't give jobs locally. That's not how this company coming in, Strata Expanse, and that's not how I do business. So first things, there are jobs already going to local people. GLS Electric got the contract for a building, hired local engineers and local people, and there will be local jobs. Some are more permanent than others, but with that, he got contracts to travel to build other sites. It's not really data centers what this is. This is renewable energy projects, and that's where most of the land and most of it is. The data center fits in one railroad container. And for every railroad container, you need 8 megawatts of solar, 40 megawatt hours of battery backup, and then you have hydrogen fuel cells that goes with it, geothermal, and that's what Strata Expanse owns that and then sells power to the data center. Okay, and they do hire locally. It doesn't use up any water. They provide 3 times the power that they use and sell back to the grid the other 2 times as much at the wholesale rate. So they don't, the data centers don't raise your rate. If you look through the internet and on your phones and in Facebook, they want to make you think that the data centers raised rates. The only people who raise rates of utilities are the utilities in the state. But they do produce 3 times more power than they use. They don't use any water. They use geothermal for cooling. And that just fills up once and recycles. I'm trying to just go by and give some of the answers to questions I know I've had people talk about first and let you guys answer afterwards. So we're not, and the land they're using is industrial land and floodplain, hillside. They're not taking land and putting them in neighborhoods where you're building houses. Let's see, I'm just trying to help people understand what it is that this is doing. So this will create jobs locally, and it will, like I said, benefit the community, because with all this that comes with this extra utility, they will back up the grids. I don't know how much you lose power here as much as you do in rural Lawrence County, but what it will do is they will shut the power to the data centers completely if the utility tells them they need the power. And that's part of the agreement they make with the utilities. So Strata Expanse is trying to be good neighbors. They're trying to do this right. They're not like you see, I didn't see, in just the county to the north of us. They're putting a gigawatt of data in there. We're putting maybe 5 megawatts of data at the most. You know, it's not the same thing that what you see with the big companies, the Metas, the Googles, the Amazons. You know, so I'm not saying that you might want to think about how you want data centers to be allowed in your community more than not having them. You know, because there is a way to structure Strata Expanse. They're not taking any grants. They don't take any tax cuts. They don't take any property tax cuts. They're paying the full amount of taxes on all their stuff. They pay the local sales tax, the state sales tax, and the federal. They pay all that. They're not looking for it. So it's a little different than some of them. I can't say all data centers are the same, but I do know this company. I came here and moved here to South Point because of the experience when I was here building that solar field, meeting all the people. Lawrence County is, to me, the greatest place to live. The only thing I saw that it needed at the time, I came 2021, I guess, to do the solar field, is it needed an injection of cash and businesses to see it. And that's what I did. I went through some other companies that were coming here first, but I saw they were the type of company that just wanted to take everything. They were looking for tax breaks. They were looking for handouts. They were looking for grants. They were going to bring in people from other states to do all the work. And I told them no. And that's what I'm doing, is trying to help get people here, people who want to be a part of the community. The people that came, I know it was a real cold day when they had that groundbreaking in Hanging Rock, and a lot of people got upset. But the people that came, the people who put the money into it, they were here for about anywhere from 3 to 5 days ahead of the grand opening. And they saw what I saw of the tri-state area. They cannot believe the way it is here, and that you go to Huntington and it's not no one starts complaining because you're spending money in another state. You can be in Ohio for breakfast, lunch in Huntington, and dinner in Ashland, and it's no big deal. Everybody here in this area is just like one big family. And that's what they saw when they came here, and that's why they're also looking to move a headquarters here for the people with the money, the investment. They're looking now, I got a racking company that wants to put a factory here to build racking for solar for all over the country, not just here. There's a glass company looking to come here because of these, showing these people what you have. This area, you people that you live here and you've been here for generations, this is what America's supposed to be like. And that's what I was showing to them, and they saw the same things, and they want to invest in it. And they're going to be part of the community. You know, I'm not supposed to say the stuff that they do because I don't work for Strata, but they're doing a soccer complex for Ironton because they want one, and out in Chesapeake. They're here to be part of the community permanently. They're going to own the land forever and the utilities. The data centers may not be there forever, but they will with the renewable energy project. So that's why I wanted to come here and sort of explain, you know, it's not the big company that's taking 1,000 acres and just putting everything up, and then they're, like there's one company up north here in Ohio, they just went ahead and put 350 megawatts of solar without even getting any interconnection. And then when they found out they couldn't put interconnection, now they're doing the nuclear solar route for all that up there. You know, it does need, if you want to do some regulation on what you want to be here, I'm all for that. But to cut it out, I don't think is a good idea because they are bringing fresh money. They do want to permanently put roots in this county, and they want to do other businesses. And that's what the county needs, other businesses. These jobs go by the Bacon-Davis Act, which is almost the same as prevailing wage. So they're all good paying jobs, and there's going to be some here permanent. Some people have a chance to travel, to go around, you know, and it's good pay, good money, good benefits. And to me, that's when you start getting jobs like that, then you can get more housing. You get more housing and everything else, you get more jobs, you get more tax base. You get more tax base, you got better roads, bigger sheriff's department, bigger police departments, fire departments all have extra, as long as, you know, and that's why I did go through here and tell other companies, no, Lawrence County's not for you, and I did chase them away. I've been doing renewable energy projects since 1976, and I do all sides, installs, investments, consulting, engineer, so, you know, I do have some say, not to say anything, to the people that, you know, I know where to pull the strings to not get them to be here if they're not good people. So I would be happy to talk to you at any time if you wanted to have ideas on some things on how to regulate it. But the State House in Ohio is already looking to do about the same thing that follows the plans that Strata Expanse is doing, providing their own electricity, not using water, not dumping pollution. Even the solar panels we're using are graphene cells. Graphene's made of coal. The racking's going to be out of graphene. Again, coal. It brings the coal industry back up. We're having the batteries that we made are going to be made with graphene cells. This is, you know, the area, the coal belt right through here. West Virginia, Southern Ohio, Kentucky, right through here. And that brings a need for the coal industry back too, which creates more jobs that way. And like I said, trying to work to finalize getting a glass company here, aluminum company, the factory to make the batteries. I'm trying to bring all those here. And that's why those investors came for the grand opening, to see what I see.
I like what you said about how can we exploit it instead of stopping it. I see GLS, that's one of our small
Yes.
local businesses, okay. The glass, are they connected with the Hocking County? There's a glass company coming to Hocking County.
No, this is a
It's
different one.
Okay.
This is a different one I got from Virginia.
The effort for a constitutional amendment against it, what can you tell us about that? Is it 25 megawatts and below, or is that correct? Can you speak to that?
Yeah, that's how they speak about it, is in megawatts. And I agree that any 25 megawatts should have a set place would be about right
So
of that for the data.
they're signing, they're getting signatures on the petition now. It was just approved by the Secretary of State to collect the signatures on it.
My process, and I came up with this before and brought this to them, the size, is to do these smaller ones and spread them out at different substations that we get with the utility. Got with, Buckeye Power and went to AEP to see where they could use the backup power the most. Buckeye Rural said they need backup power in Sunrise and Scotttown so that they don't lose power there when there's a storm. And that's what this does. They're not trying to go ahead and, this company, other companies I've dealt with that sent away, they want to just steamroll over the local people. And that's not what this company does. They don't want to. They want to, another thing, they're going to bring high fiber to more places that don't have it, even in the rural areas of the county. They're doing other stuff to help I got NDAs I can't say, but they are a family fund, and I met them because they're friends of my partners in California, and I made sure what they were and how they do business before, otherwise I would have just chased them away. And, I do have, probably 30,000 contacts in this industry that if I give them a bad mark, they don't want that to go, so they'd rather leave than have me complain about them. So that's what it is.
I'm sure there's some questions for Mr. Green.
Any questions anybody that you have, I'd be happy to answer.
I have one.
Sure.
So has there been an environmental assessment, impact assessment done on the land around it that's going to cause these to?
It goes through the state, through the environmental.
So it has been.
Yeah, that's already been done. We got local
So
engineers doing
how
that.
about the infrastructure of our electric? Is it going to be able to hold the grid?
We are improving that. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
We improve the grid and we give the backup, so we get twice as much backup. And they only pay for what Strata Expanse sells back to the grid, and it mostly all comes into peak times, 2 3/4 cents a kilowatt hour. So we sell back double what we use, so we provide triple.
So my next one, what scale is it that this data center from Franklin Furnace to South Point to maybe up ahead of the river, are those going to continue on up the river to where there's going to be more scale
Well,
electric?
we have to be careful about what you say when up the river, because there's up the river, there's a couple of big ones that have nothing to do with us.
Okay.
There's one that's a gigawatt of data.
Yes, the gigawatts is the
And
one.
putting that in one place, that's the most, business sense-wise, is the most ridiculous thing for one even, and it doesn't help the community, and I'm sorry for other people that got NDAs, I'm not supposed to talk about their stuff, because it doesn't help anybody to draw off of one substation. The reason the first place wanted to go was Hanging Rock, I don't know if anyone knows it, but Hanging Rock Substation is the largest substation east of the Mississippi. There's been times when there's been attack, I know people in Homeland Security, and there's been times that different places have been under attack, and Hanging Rock Substation has kept the whole East Coast going. You look through and you see, and they do provide pollution, and you see those big wires, and they sag sometimes 9 feet because of all the electricity they're sending through. But that substation, it is very important to the whole to host electric grid for the United States. It is one of the key substations. And that's why the first place we're trying to get some backup power there for the local areas. Because you know how government, no offense, Mr. Mayor, but governments tend to work, and when it's the state or federal government, they'll take away from the locals the power to send someplace else. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, just.
Yeah, that's okay. So one of the questions you said that we were going to have to upgrade the infrastructure, right? Is that going to come right off the cost of the consumer?
No.
purchases?
No,
They're
we'll
gonna take-
upgrade transformers, and sorry, he's the one who's gonna do the work, so he knows. That's with Gary with
I'm sorry, I
GLS
didn't know who
Electric.
it was.
So he's the contractor that I got, because when I came to Ohio, you know, and I like to hire local, nobody really wanted to talk to me, because at the time I was from Dallas. And he was, well, wasn't even him, his wife was the one who wanted to talk to me and sit, so, but that's how I got to know people. I was here with him doing it for about 3 months and met the people. I stayed here the whole time. And that's why I said, this,
Well, I
You
think it
guys-
just needs to be a little bit more transparent what we're
Well,
bringing in, and that's why I'm here
and-
this evening.
and part of it is that I'm not from an area that has so much different local governments, like the villages and stuff. You know, I'm from Florida, you got, you know,
I
You
mean,
got
I'm
a county
concerned
government,
about our
maybe.
waterways, I'm concerned about
Yeah.
all this.
we,
I'm concerned about the CO2 that these
Me
plants
too.
could put.
I live
was
here.
the one that put that information out on that
I,
Facebook there.
I moved to South Point because of it. I've lived all over the country, and this is my favorite place. May have something to do, I was born on a chicken farm in Joliet, Illinois decades ago, but this is what life is supposed to be like, and I want to just get it so there's plenty of good paying jobs for everybody so that they can enjoy it, you know?
So how many jobs is this gonna bring in?
Well, full-time jobs, and it is up to different things and for people, because there will be construction of the geothermal, there's the, in more than one site, there's the solar fields, there's the battery, there's also the fencing, there's other groundwork, we've got local engineers and maintenance.
Facility.
Right.
Not the
some
data
of-
centers
right, but some of
itself.
that is already, I mean, once you get the fencing done, they're no longer gonna have.
Well, there's gonna be
We're
other
talking-
sites so that
right.
we can go to.
So there's gonna be other
I
sites.
got Gary a contract for people who don't mind traveling for the good money and pay. I got him a contract for 500 megawatts a quarter. That's 2 gigawatts of solar.
And
a
that'd be
year.
my
And
employees,
his employees.
local employees.
And
going to work.
engineering, we're
Might not be
using
here,
local
but they'll still be
engineer
working.
people. I didn't let them come with their own engineers. They're not coming in there. We got the geothermal guy is local. The engineers are local. I made sure of that. They have their own people, and I just said, no, that's not how it works, so you go someplace else. And we are that. Gary can attest to it. He's got the contracts locally for all over the country, all of their sites. He got a contract to build locally.
Dean, you got more questions?
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'm just curious, I understand if we can't talk specifics, but like what type of data center are we talking? If it's not
It's a micro data center, and,
Yes, when you hear us talk about data centers, we say micro. I mean, you know, it'll fit in a 7 or 8 foot wide building, 20 feet long.
I'm more concerned like what kind of.
what company? Oh, you mean like, well, it's none of the main companies.
Okay, I mean,
I can't go through
We can't discuss it.
I can't discuss it, but they are none of those main, none of them.
okay, like it's not just.
I do other work for those
No,
companies.
no, absolutely. It's not Facebook, I can say.
No, it's not any of them you ever heard.
Okay, I'm actually here to talk about internet in the area, so.
Well, that's another thing that they need, and I told them today, we're gonna go through local internet. They have a national count of people, and I said, no. We're dealing local internet, and that's how it is, and they are listening.
So with the geothermal, does that put off any type of heat pollution on
No.
that?
No, not at all. Not at all.
It's a sealed loop,
Yep.
there will never be any pollution.
And it
Matter of
cuts the
fact, the whole
noise down.
facility will be the greenest facility in the United States.
because that's what Strata
No
Expanse
sound
is.
pollution, no.
No, nothing that you can hear outside of the property, the fences,
That's
and soundproofing.
amazing. I just don't.
Well, see, the main thing is that this is, Strata Expanse is not the data center company. They own the property, they own the equipment that creates the electricity and the energy, and then they lease it out to the data centers. That's what they can have control, and it's in the agreement that if the local community needs the power, the data centers get shut down and all the power goes to the local community
Feed it
first.
back to the grid.
And that's all in the agreement for the data center with Strata Expanse to the utility. And they took this whole concept to the White House, and they had all the Secretary of Department heads. All they could say is, can you do 100,000 of these sites before the end of the year? Because it helps strengthen our grid. Everybody has to just look around. You've seen Texas. I lived through Dallas when they had that big ice out a few years ago. I was caught on the interstate for 5 days just because they didn't want to pay the money to insulate the gas pipes. And then they're, like government work like I talk about there, they shut their own grid off to their own power plant that supplies the power. That's the bureaucracy that they have, and that's what I don't see that kind of thinking here. You know, and that's why I moved here. You know, I've lived in Boston, Dallas, Chicago, Tampa, Florida, Charleston, South Carolina, Arizona, Phoenix. I lived all over. And this is where I decided to call home. You know, and my only thing I saw that needed was better paying jobs, so there's a future for the younger people to stay so they don't leave. And a future. Our Strata Expanse is also adding classes free of charge and doing internships at Marshall University, the college, what's the college in Ashland?
Ashland ACC.
Yeah, they're doing it with there, and they're doing it out at the university. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing it there too. So they are trying to give back, and they're always willing to listen, and they're always willing to help. I know we talked about before a few years ago, Mayor, about doing some solar energy for the wastewater treatment plant and the water plant. We could do that right off of the solar field on the fly ash. And I've done for the EPA, they have my solar systems on the site. The director for the EPA from Chicago came to the one out there at the Honeywell site a few years ago. And he said he'd never seen anything that was so, treated the site as well as I did. Nothing was buried, I disturbed no dirt, nothing. And he said that he liked it so much, he put it on his site for 5 years. He had that up on the EPA site on how a solar should be done on a remediated field. I wouldn't move here if I didn't, you know, want to better the community, you know. But that's what it's all about. And like I said, if you had any questions, or if you do want to dictate on how it should be done, I'll be glad, honestly, to help. I'm not Strata Expanse. You know, I am Green Consulting. I've traveled all over the country doing.
That's something we've thought of, how, restrictions and.
There are some
There's some
restrictions
things
that you should make that I would want to make.
And you might be a good consultant for us.
You know, and not wanting to charge anything for it, so don't think I'm looking to get paid for it. This is my community now too. I've lived here for 2.5, 3 years. August will be 3 years. You know, so I want it to be the best it can be. But I just saw that it needed something that would attract the youth not to leave. Because that's what happened in a lot of communities I've been in that were good. They were okay, but they didn't have things for the youth to stay. Because as we get older, well, I'm almost 67, I'm still working. We're working older than we used to, so there's less chance for moving up for the younger people. So I just thought we'd create more jobs. And they're good paying jobs. So,
How many jobs were permanently?
well, on this one here, it depends, as long as they're
Or
willing.
permanent jobs?
Well, it depends, like I said, if they're willing to travel a little bit around the county, or area within even the southeast United States or whatever, there could be up to 2,000 jobs. The first choice comes from Lawrence County, that's why we're here. You know, if people, some people just don't want to travel at all.
How many jobs here is it going to be? We're talking
It's
about here
probably
in
going
South
to
Point.
take the build here in South Point anywhere from 100 to 200 jobs.
Okay, permanent.
Well, permanent in Lawrence County, probably for at least 3 years.
So
or more.
how much jobs is the data center going to produce? for
Not the data center, okay? That's the whole thing that we sort of got misleading there is Strata Expanse is an energy, renewable energy field. The data centers, we just rent them the space, they rent them the space to put the one railroad car and hook up that to the electricity, and then they pay for the electricity they use in that one spot. They don't own this. The renewable energy site is all owned by another company like the land, who wants to be a permanent fixture here and a good neighbor here. And go ahead.
So if I'm understanding correctly, the permanent jobs are all traveling jobs.
Not-
Everything else is really
not
just,
all,
it may
well-
last 3 years.
There's a lot that may be through the county, but there's a lot, but there's also the other factories I'm trying to bring. That's where there'll be more permanent jobs.
On a daily basis, I mean, that center, how many has to actually work there? None, right?
Well, probably 4.
Okay.
But the data center's the small part of it. The part is what I did is bring other people when they invest in that to see the community so they can invest in other businesses. It's not just the data center, because it's not, it's the renewable energy field that's owned and sells. The data center could leave. The energy's still gonna be there going to the community and to the people. But what it did, it brought airplanes of people here that have more money than they know what to do with to decide that this, they all said the same thing to me, that this tri-state area was like nothing they ever seen. They go to New York City, LA, Chicago all the time. They go to Dubai and all those places. And this brought them back to remember what life is supposed to be. Well,
Paid area.
well, that's why we're trying to do the jobs, but the only
That's what
the
we're
thing that you
looking at.
understand is that all the people that I met here are honest and people that are, you know, and they want the jobs, so we're gonna look at jobs. That's why I'm trying to bring more jobs, like the glass factory, the aluminum factory, the racking factory. Those will bring jobs, and there'll be other ones that follow.
So the general idea is one, renewable energy to stabilize the growth in the area, as well as a selling factor, essentially, to sell the area to people who have
That's
money
why I brought
and
it.
create jobs,
That's
like the
why
factories you were mentioning.
that was my idea to do it, to bring the people with money with good intentions, and not somebody, like, you know, I've seen them all too, like I said, I've been around a long time.
So in other words, we don't have companies coming in here to our area because, number one, we're, you know, the land's cheaper here. We have waterways, we don't have any, you know, that's gonna be affected. And they're not coming in because they wanna take away anything from us. They wanna
They
help grow
don't,
us.
they want to help grow, they're looking to build their new headquarters for the whole group that runs it, all these people that came in. They're gonna wanna put a place there so that they have a place and an office and everything in Stony Rock. Because they really did like it, and they liked how they got treated, they liked how people here, that you guys that live here, like, I enjoy it.
I just don't want us taking advantage of it.
I don't either,
And
that's why I chased a
that
lot
was
of
my- yeah,
companies
that's
away,
my-
yes, sir.
Well, you say they're gonna bring their headquarters here. What do you mean by their headquarters? A piece of it, or the entire headquarters? Or these
Well, more like a piece of it, they're gonna bring an office area and a place so they can stay and do business here. I mean,
Back to permanent jobs, we keep skipping over.
well, go ahead.
You say there might be 4 people needed permanently?
That's for the data center.
Right. Well, that's already putting in, right? The
Well,
data center and some on
no,
electric now.
we're doing, hydrogen fuel cells, we're doing solar, we're doing geothermal, we're doing,
for
For the grid, for the power to back up the grid.
That's what I'm saying. It's all for that one place.
Well-
They can sell it back. And I think you're federally mandated to make sure that you have the ability to give electric back.
Yeah, well, I know, we do.
You are. Yeah, I'm sure you are.
Yeah, but we do it 3 times. We have triple redundancy.
Well, I understand, but that's a federal mandate. That's not like they're being kind out of the.
Well, see if they're doing that where you got the Meta and Google and see how they're doing
I
it.
think you may need to research that a little bit. I
Yeah.
don't think it's a federal mandate.
I think it's a presidential order. One
Well,
other
they're
thing,
looking at making it one, but they haven't yet.
another thing. The kind of permanent jobs you're talking about, just to make it clear, are these traveling jobs to go to other sites and build the same things you're going to build here, right?
Well, that's some of them, yes.
Well, how many, seriously, how many crews are you going to be sending out from here to do work? You might be building 1,000 data centers, but how many people from here are going to be building the
As
data
many
centers?
people want
As
to
many
go.
people that want to go, they have the
That's
first,
their decision. They have the first choice.
they have the first choice. That's why we brought the construction management here.
And what's the prevailing rate?
The prevailing wage for building that is, you know that, Gary?
$62 an hour.
$62 an hour.
Then finally, you don't want to take people from here to build, you want people here to help build.
Yeah.
And then you're going to go to another community, aren't they going to want their people?
There'll be enough when we get some of those people there too, but we'll need people to travel that know what they're doing, learn the system here first, so that they can travel and teach other people. We got sites all over the country that there's enough for the people here in this community that want to do this, that they can go, and there'll be more of the trainers, the supervisors, and project managers for the local people there to train them. 500 megawatts a quarter is a lot of electricity and a lot of jobs to go everywhere.
How large would be the data center you build in these other areas? Would they still be small?
They're all going to be small everywhere that we go, and just
And you're going to make enough for how much?
for how much, what?
How much power?
Oh, the power is going to be on the site for every megawatt of data that the data center has. There'll be 8 megawatts of solar production and then 40 megawatts of battery backup, and then hydrogen fuel cells will be another 40 megawatts.
So you got to build that much. And ours, what, 5 megawatts?
It may be, yeah, that may be it. I'm not sure the exact size, but yes.
Are you saying that the other ones are going to be larger?
Not that we're doing, no, they're gonna be smaller, and we're working with, like, we went to Buckeye Rural first and asked them, where do you need backup and help with your substations? So, you know, they are.
How much is a
trying.
megawatt? How much does my house use in a year?
Your house uses probably, I've seen your house, I once was gonna put solar on your house, so I do have a better idea. And I think you use 2,000 kilowatts a month roughly, so that would be 24,000 kilowatts, and a megawatt is 1,000,000.
So several times what my house uses.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Well, really, I think by the time they would be through with doing the one site, you could probably provide enough power for all of South Point Village off of the fly ash field.
Okay.
And then you get a rate, because Ohio, it's open, you can buy direct.
I'm going to ask Dean to, there's nothing else for Dean?
I got one question.
Yeah.
You was talking about the size of the data centers. You're talking about geo and solar and all the other energies
Yes.
you're doing. How much acreage are you going to have to set those farms up in those?
Hey, folks, one at a time, please.
All right, so the acreage that it takes, the geothermal for every megawatt of data is 3 acres. The solar aspect for that 8 megawatts is about 12 acres, but it's on top of the geothermal. Okay, so that's about how much land it takes for that power. The batteries, they fit in the containers just like the data centers do. One railroad car is 5 megawatts, put 40 megawatts on for the site, and they can stack. So they don't use much land, and it's the same for the hydrogen fuel cells, which we are getting the company out of Dayton, Ohio. And, you know, so it, again, as local as we can get for those people, and it will create some jobs.
To tie those in, will you have to have right-of-ways and easement to get to those other facilities that you're tying into?
They're all going to be on the one same piece of property. You know, that's the whole idea, is to combine it, and the whole idea is to make it smaller and spread out so that it helps the grid and helps generate power for the community. I was here a couple of years ago, and people out there near Sunrise, I think they were out for power for like 3 weeks because of a transmission line went down during a storm. And that's when I went to Buckeye Rural and asked if I brought somebody that could help with that, and they jumped at the chance.
Dean, you've mentioned fly ash. You talking about our fly ash pond at the point?
Yes.
Tell us, we don't know too much about that. Of course, we know that nothing can be put on there, nothing can be dug, you can put things on top of it. How big, what are you thinking for the fly ash pond, solar power in the point?
On the solar, on that fly ash field, I was looking at it and designed yesterday, I can probably get 32 megawatts of power that can go back into the community on that fly ash field. And my mounting system, the EPA lights, I am very minimal in what I do. There they will, you know, clear the trees and brush, but that's not necessary for the danger of the fly ash, because it's already got like 17 feet of fill on top of the remediation. That's why the trees grow there. And it won't be angled up so you get a bunch of sun in your eyes. People in Ironton, if they ever been on South 3rd Street by that old Allied plant, that's one thing they got mad at me for. I made sure to put that system to where you don't see it from the road. You would hardly know there was a megawatt solar field there if you didn't know it.
How big is the fly ash?
The fly ash is 46 acres.
Now, I asked how much my house would use, so that was not a good question. How many megawatts would South Point use?
I think South Point is like, if I'm remembering right, well, they've added more in the point for the businesses, but without the businesses of the point, probably about 8 to 10 megawatts, I would think.
So you're saying that you want to put 32 megawatts in South Point, all of South Point would use 8, so you're doing 4
Well,
times.
that's a different, you're talking about when your usage is an average of every hour, where the solar only produces
When the sun
for
shines.
4 hours.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a little bit different, but that's why the battery storage comes into effect too, and also the hydrogen fuel cells.
Okay.
So it could be that way, and I could arrange to have you talk to them to get a good deal on your electricity for the community
Well,
rates.
if we're generating it on our not our property, our neighborhood.
That's
okay.
what we want to give it back to.
I'm going to ask you, I'm going to stop it here. We've been much longer
Yeah.
than we had thought. Thank you, Dean.
Anytime you want to call for any questions or anything,
Okay.
I live right down the road, a mile down the road, so,
Thank you so much.
okay?
And thank you for coming. And you don't have to stay, Dean. You can leave if you like.
All right. I appreciate your time, guys. I hope I was helpful, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks.
Well, I would imagine that there might be someone else like to talk to council. Who's next? I'd like you to come up to the podium, tell us who you are and where you live.
I'm Letitia Fox.
You're who?
Letitia Fox.
Okay.
My husband, Robert Fox, is the one missing.
Yes.
And I just want to start with, thank you, Maria, and thanks for the selfie costs that I have reached out. But I just feel like there's not enough going on. I don't feel like no one's really putting any effort out there to help us. We're doing things by ourselves. Yes, we have detectives and we have this and that, but I just feel like maybe that my community that I've lived all my life, and some of you know me, I am a good person. We are good people. We try to do what we can, and I just don't feel like no one's trying to help us out at our time of need. And I know if it was y'all's family, y'all would be doing way more. And I'm telling you, it hurts my soul because she has been out to some of our searches. She has contacted me. I've had some of them tell me, please, they're very nice to me. I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just asking that there's something else that has to be done than just sitting around is what I'm feeling like. And I don't even know what to say.
What are your thoughts? I understand. I
mean, you haven't even reached out to me one time, and you're our mayor. You're our community head person here. And you haven't even reached out to say, hey, sorry to hear this. I mean, is there anything I can help you with? I mean, nothing. One word from you. That's what hurts. Because you're supposed to be our mayor. I went to school with your son. I mean, we're not just some trash sitting on the side of the way. And that's kind of what I'm feeling like right now. And maybe you don't feel like that because it's not your family that you're looking for. But if your son went missing, your wife went missing, this person went, tell me that you all wouldn't feel some type of way right now.
How is the sheriff's office treating you? Do you think they're, I mean, of course.
I don't know, I haven't talked to anybody.
They don't.
There's only one person I've talked to.
Okay, so
I don't.
Of course, he lived in Southport, yes.
All his life.
And of course, I've shared it, and I've seen other people share it. I would imagine there are thousands and thousands of folks on Facebook that have seen things that are going on. The sheriff, and we'll have the chief speak in just a minute. The sheriff's department is the lead investigative agency on this. I mean, it happened outside of our jurisdiction, and of course, they are even bigger than what we are. So, Chief.
Well, that's funny, and that's what I wonder too. It's outside your whatever, but you can pull people over when you're not in South Point. I mean, I don't understand why you can't help around here even look. I mean, we know we don't have but Lit Creek that we know of so far, but nothing. I mean, chirps. It just sounds like chirps out here. And this South Point is such a mouthy area that I just don't understand. I don't understand why it's so quiet right now and no one's saying anything, at all. It's just not making sense to me. And I'm not trying to be angry. I'm just hurt. I'm hurt because I grew up here. I've known most of everybody here most of my life. And it just seems like, well, it's not my family, so I'll move on.
Chief, you got anything that you can enlighten us?
I can say this. I do feel your pain. I can understand that, and I can see how you would feel the way you feel. There's a lot of moving parts, and you know this. I know you all are a tight-knit family. I would feel the same. I would rally the same. I would assure you this, though, that there's a lot of things behind the scenes that do get taken care of that maybe haven't been expressed enough to you. Now, to our department, we have a limited access. At the point where we found out he was last seen on Lit Creek, from that point, we were kind of exited out of it. Now, that didn't mean in any way, shape, or fashion we took it any less important. Every officer here, we all have our little select informants, people we can call. Trust me, just as of last night, I was receiving phone calls on my personal phone about this issue. We're beating the brush, for lack of a better term. A lot of things go unseen, but we go to places and go to people that know things. That's the way we gotta operate. Now,
I'm trying to be patient about the Slim Polly, but everybody I talk to, he has ran this area.
Well,
ran it.
we,
Stole from people, he's ran it.
yeah, I can't comment on
Right.
an individual, and I don't want to make comments on the investigation, and I think I've expressed this to you before, that when it comes to the sheriff's department, we have to be careful also. We don't want to, they might be taking a path right now that we're unaware of
Right.
on the investigation. And if we jump in knee-deep into the mud, we might mess something up. Now, the probability of that, probably very slim. But I think the contact is the main thing, letting you know. And I want to take this moment, if nothing else, it has not been taken lightly. Okay? I knew him. Okay? Seen him all the time. We weren't friends, I mean,
Right.
but I knew him enough to shake his hand and say, how you doing, bud? And good man.
He is very good.
But there comes a point, and we would love to be able to magically help and to say, yes, we would love to be that group, that person that finds him. He's your loved one, we know that. And you all are a part of the community. It has never been taken lightly. I want you to know that. It has been the talk of my family. Everywhere I go, I'm getting hit with that question. And I tell them what I can tell them.
Right.
We had a raid not long ago with the sheriff's office. I had an opportunity to sit down with the head detective on it. Because up until that point, we didn't know a lot.
Right.
I just hit him with questions. Give me some heads up. What do you got? What do you got? I was kind of on that team too, saying, well, they ain't doing nothing. Ain't nothing
Right.
done. Which I knew better.
That's what I told him. I said, you're going to hate me at the end of this, or you're going to be my best friend, because I'm going to talk to you every day. I'm going to be, I mean, sometimes I talk to him 5 times a day, and everybody's like, so he answers your phone calls like that? I'm like,
Yeah.
I didn't bother him on Easter. I was like,
Well,
it wasn't my Easter, but
you have a
I
missing
let everybody
loved
enjoy theirs.
You have a missing loved one, and trust me, we have compassion. We truly do. And we understand hurt, and we understand the not knowing. We do this stuff for a living, even when this case is not related to this particular type of thing. We want to solve it.
Yes.
We
Me
truly
too.
do. We don't
That's
want
why I'm
to.
out. Like everything I get on I find stuff. I don't care if it's, we found some stuff one day, and I sent it, and I said, even if this don't help ours, maybe it'll help somebody else's case. You know, I mean, everything. I'm like, I would like to help someone else's case as well, because I feel so alone. I mean, he has a big family. We have a big family, but it still feels so alone because he's not here with me. That's who I went to bed with, who I woke up with.
Well, the very night that it happened, I drove by your home. I was going to stop in, but you had a bunch of family.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So I said, they've got their hands full, and I was going to stop in and talk to you.
Yeah, I got the police called on me, and he was like, oh, I won't bother you, just stay away from certain places. I was like, I tried to talk to all the neighbors and anyways, but yeah, I was like, this ain't a norm, you know, so. And everybody's all nice about it right now since they found out what's going on, but.
But I want to backtrack just a little bit, and I want to change something I did say. I don't understand how you feel, okay? I'm sorry for saying that.
It's a nightmare.
I could only imagine the feeling of loss like this. We felt loss, but the loss you're feeling right now is endless. You don't have an end to the road. So that, I will apologize for saying that. But I can imagine, and I want you to rest assured, we're running a million different theories. I mean, we're thinking outside the box, any kind of different thing that could have potentially happened. I have my personal opinions that I won't say right now. I could talk to you in a private
You
setting,
come by anytime.
and I could tell you my theories.
I've told everybody, come by anytime, sit down and talk to me.
And the only way I put my theories together is because all the officers you see in here, and all the ones in our
And that's why I
office,
didn't bow nothing.
we
I'm
all-
not bad mouthing them. Like
They're-
they have all been really nice to me.
it's a
I've
topic
had
every
some come
day.
to me, hug me. Like they have really.
And we're limited, but any information we get that we feel is pertinent, or we thought was the one that's gonna solve it all, trust me, we're feeding it to him. I know he has informants, he has informants, he has informants,
Right.
Woodard has informants,
And
Landon
that's
has.
why I went out Lick Creek myself, and I've talked
and
to
that's-
some people.
Yes, get all the
And it's
information you
all-
can, because that, at some point, this point you're gonna meet, and we've gotta get this puzzle together, so, but trust me, I ask you to do that. We're doing all we can do on our end, and we do think of you as a family member of this community. It's never been something that goes mute. It's talked about every day. We're researching every day. We talk to people every day about it, and look for insight to possibly, bring it to an end.
I have not reached out to you. I do get regular updates from the chief. There's an older gentleman across the street from you that I have breakfast.
Very nice
I
man.
have breakfast with
Love
every
him.
morning. And my wife works at Kingstone's. So
She
I'm not,
probably ran into Robert.
I'm sorry.
That's where, she probably ran into
Well,
him over there.
So I'm not totally ignorant of what's going on. If you have nothing else, I'd like to have our chaplain pray for us.
Yeah,
Good.
we try to do it every evening.
Brad, would you do that, please?
I would. Would it be possible for us to gather around the family? Maybe if you guys don't care, we can get the council to, let's surround them and let's put our hands on them. Let's pray. Let's pray for real.
And can I leave these? I know it's not a lot, but it's two. Sure. That I had in the car.
All right. Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we come before you in Jesus' mighty name, Lord, with this family, Lord, this wonderful family, Lord. And we know that there's a need here, Lord, that they need to find their loved one, God. And we know that you know all and you see all. And God, we just pray that you would help bring him back home, Lord. We pray that you would intervene, Lord. We pray that you put people in their pathways, Lord, that would be able to help them, Lord. Pray that you be able to deliver a resolution, Lord. We know that you know all things, that you see all things, God. And we just pray that you would help this lovely family. We pray, God, that you would give them peace from on high, Lord, that only you can do. Pray, God, that each and every member of this community would lean into them, Lord, in a new way, Father, that they would be able to feel our love, Lord, and our care, Lord, for them, Lord, because as it's been well said, if we were in this situation, Lord, we would reach out to anybody that would help us, Lord. So may we be the community that we say we are, that we may stand on your word, Lord, and that we may love and care for one another in a way that we never have before in this town. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.
And I'm supposed to say, I'm not a speech person, I've never done that before in my life. I used to get F, so I couldn't be in front of people, but I I'm on the... Yes, that's
Somebody doesn't know where he's at, we'll find it.
Yes.
Tell him so much.
doesn't know that. Is his name Linus? Is his name Linus? You lost your mind. No, I'm serious. Linus Abrams. Is that really what his name is?
It's French. Lady. Recess?
No.
Can we go into recess and stop recording?
Yes.
I make a motion, we go into recess until the mayor reconvenes,
I second it.
then we can stop recording.
Yes. Mr. Classing made a motion to go into recess.
Mark, just close.
Mrs. Chapman seconded.
Yes, ma'am.
Roll call. Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
All right. Although we didn't go out of order, I'll call the meeting back to order. Is there anyone else from the public? Step up to the mic, tell us who you are and where you live.
Certainly, my name is Matt Knight. I live in the Ohio Valley Mobile Home Park just outside the village. It used to be Winter Rose, from what I understand.
That way, Sheridan?
Winter Rose was in Burlington.
Oh, now
Or
it's,
this way. Is it in Sheraton?
okay, Sheridan, okay.
Sure.
Kids go.
You know where Leo's is, drive a little
Yes.
further back.
Yeah, Sheridan.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yes.
I'll turn around here, sorry. The river's that way?
You're all turning around.
That way. Okay. We live that way, sorry.
That too, I have a cereal.
We got it now.
Yeah,
Okay.
easily.
So anyhow, basically, like Dean, I wish he had stuck around. I wanted to talk to him a bit, but I've been all over the country. I grew up in Catlettsburg. I lived in Boston for 20 years, Proctorville, when I met my wife. We moved here in 2019. We lived in Philly for a couple of years. We came back 18 months ago-ish. Basically, long story short, the internet here, we've had better.
Me too.
You know, legally, we meet the federal definition of broadband, but barely meeting it doesn't cut it. In terms of my job, I support a hospital out in Philly, and everything's great as long as, you know, everybody's talking, but usually I have to have somebody else on the call who can show desktop or share files, things like that, because if I turn on my camera or if I try to share a document on my desktop, the internet drops at my house. It's aggravating. Basically, in my research, almost 70% of people in Lawrence County, 60,000 people, are unserved or underserved in terms of broadband internet. And I was just hoping to at least open discussion or point me in the right direction of people I could talk to about what options there might be.
Armstrong, right? Well, of course it's Armstrong. One of the problems we have is we don't have any competition.
Right.
If you lived in the big city, you might have 2, 3 choices of your internet provider, and they compete and they do a better job. You are right. You know, we barely meet the definitions, or we barely meet the broadband, and there are efforts to do that. But I will say, as I travel around the state, or if I go into meetings in the state, it's, for the most part, rural areas that the effort is a bigger effort for the rural areas, because they don't even have it as good as we do. And again, I think our biggest problem is competition. We have none. So until we can get competition, and we've never had any inkling, and I've been married 50 years. Armstrong came to town probably 49 years ago, and that's all it's been since then.
Okay. Well, I mean, if I'm able to talk to you at some point, or if you could point me in the right direction of resources, perhaps at the county level, I'd love to be able to talk to somebody about ways we can bring competition in.
The commissioner's office, the commissioners meet every Tuesday at 10 o'clock? Tuesday at 10 o'clock. That may be a good place. I mean, you don't have to get on the agenda.
AM, I'm assuming?
Yes, AM.
Okay.
Every Tuesday at 10 a.m. at the courthouse, second floor of the courthouse.
Okay.
So that might be someplace. How to get competition, and I don't understand it as well as you do, because you have to work. But they'll send me a notice ahead of time, oh, we're going to raise the rates. Okay, what are we going to do?
Yeah, what are we going to do?
What are we gonna do?
I mean, we had, you talk about the competition, we had similar things in different parts. When I lived in Boston, Comcast might have exclusive rights to a particular address, and, your internet service is $150. Where's your neighbor? Well, they have a couple of choices. They might get Comcast, they might get Spectrum, they might get Verizon. Well, Comcast only charges $50 to your neighbor, because otherwise you might not go with them.
You may know, obviously, you know more. How about
Starlink.
Yes, my son has T-Mobile, and he streams enough. I don't know if that's enough for you. I mean, that's an option.
I've looked into Starlink, but it's wireless, and it's 250 miles out. Something like HughesNet I have had when we lived in Proctorville. It was their only option. They're 600 miles out, is where their satellites are. And just sending a signal up that far, there might be a 3-4 second delay before it hits their satellite, before it's even acknowledged. I got your message. Let me go do what you asked. You know what I'm saying? Starlink is shorter, so it's roughly half the distance, but it is still a 2-3 second delay. I've looked at it. I'm hesitant to put out $500, $600, $700 on something I don't know. If it was something more like Comcast or Armstrong, where they bring the equipment out and, you know, it's $50 a month, $100 a month, that's different.
I'm sure you have the best that Armstrong has to offer.
I try.
I mean, I don't. I mean, I quit catering, and now we only stream. And
We stream, yeah.
And last night I couldn't stream anything, so
Yeah.
I don't know what was going on.
DirecTV with AT&T?
I used to work for them, so I'm aware of their offerings. Yeah,
And he
it's-
doesn't have it.
Yeah. It was $10 a month when I worked for him. First thing I did when I got let go was get rid of it. It was gonna go up to $200 a month, and it just.
With Armstrong, we are more fortunate than others, so we don't get much attention.
Yeah,
The
I mean, like,
commissioners.
I know people that live out by Collins and things like that, and I know that they have it worse, but.
Well, they have it worse, and they have more attention.
Yeah.
And the commissioners would understand that attention, so, I've been to commissioners meeting a long time, I would possibly go with you sometime, and, you know, and, I will pay more attention to what goes on and see what I can do, see what I can learn. And before, we're gonna be a while tonight, we're just getting started. I mean, you know, we so far, we're an hour and 10 in, we're an hour behind right now. So, if you could leave your number and call me, I'll give you mine, call me, maybe, you know, we could just talk.
Yeah, if you have a card, I'll take it.
Okay.
Does XBC still offer internet, the local provider?
Well, I can't see
They
that,
don't.
I can't see that, we don't have any insurance. I mean, my son uses T-Mobile.
Is there something that says that Armstrong is a sole provider?
They may have a franchise with this, but, you know, that's my
I mean,
son.
there's no other companies that have come in.
They
and
own the
offer-
wires.
Well, yeah, they're the ones that actually put them on there and started.
One wire, infinite.
So,
Well, you'd have to have another company come in.
okay,
There are other companies.
moving right along. Oh, wait. Sir?
Matt. Oh,
Matt.
he's still there.
He's got, this is our IT guy. You know, he has some knowledge.
Yeah, that's actually, if you're ready for me, Mayor, I'm ready to speak.
Let's, I know he anyone else, but after that, then you can, just hang around.
Yeah, I have direct information for you on
Okay.
this.
Okay.
Hello,
Hello?
my name's Brandon Bowling, I live on Columbus Street. I'm here to ask you about a couple assessments I have on some property I own. I came to a couple meetings ago, I was pulled aside about a sewer and water bill that was told that would be removed from my tax assessment. It has not been removed. The gentleman died in 2022. The tax assessment was not placed until September of 2025. The water was shut off in April of 2023, and still no assessment placed until September of 2025. I had not paid my taxes because I wanted to talk about these assessments and the assessment process in the village of South Point. Do you have any answer for me regarding the water first, and then we'll start with my next topic?
Yes, you said you were pulled aside. I pulled you aside, and I told you that we checked into it. If the water bill's not paid, we add it to the taxes. We send it to the tax office. Now, and you may help me correct me if I get off track.
Okay.
We send it to the tax office, whatever, the auditor, I don't know. We send it to the courthouse, and they put it on the assessment. You looked, there was no assessment on there.
I had 2 title searches, yes.
That's right. And you look, I checked into it. We did our part and turned it in on time.
Okay.
They did not do their part and put it on the tax bill on time. I told you then it was not on the tax bill. They didn't do it. I quit. I'm done. In the meantime, they put it on the tax bill. I have given it up. I don't want your money. I don't care. I knew we were done. We did what we were supposed to do on time. They did not get it to the tax bill before your title searchers got to it. I told you what? I'm done. It's over, right? They put it on the bill after I said that. After they said we were too late.
Who removes the assessment? The auditor or the office? Your office?
Office, my office?
Yes. Do they have to contact the auditor and say to remove the assessment?
I don't know.
And by on time, do you mean that the water was shut off in April of 2023 and you didn't send it in until 2025?
We don't send things down every month. We send every 6 months or so. We don't send something down. We missed the deadline. We messed up. We did not get it on the assessment in time. Okay. It's what, $300, $400?
Yes.
I'm not gonna argue with you over that. I quit. We're done. You don't owe it.
Okay, but
They put it on there, not
how
me.
do I get that off of my taxes not paid?
I would think maybe you would have asked that question. Did you ask the question of them?
I did ask the question of PD. He said that you guys have to contact them to remove the assessment. That's what he told me today.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Same thing I have on the same house. I have an assessment for weed and litter control on the property. Can you provide me with the dates in which you cut the grass and what you did there? I guess that's a Russ question.
Yeah, I can do that. I thought that was resolved too. I was under the assumption that,
It's still there. Was there ever notice, and this is a question I have, this is not in, I buy a lot of houses in South, I have over $750,000 invested in South Point, Ohio alone. This happens a lot on vacant properties, I know, it's an issue. With the weed and litter assessment, how do you notify the owners of the property? If I'm in Belize for 3 weeks and my grass is tall, do you cut it while I'm gone? Do you call me? Do you stick a note on my door? The office told me they send a certified letter, yet they have no receipt of the certified letter that was sent to 412 North Canova when they cut the grass.
Yeah, I think then that was the Milan property. And
It is the Milan property,
And
yes. He died in 2022.
Right, so, the family didn't take care of it, no one took care of it. We went over and cut the grass, and it's just, abandoned property more or less.
So no notice is ever sent to the owner, whether it's the Milan unknown estate, the Milan to the Lawrence County Sheriff's Office, to Members Credit Union. No one ever knows about that. How does that process work?
We would send the enforcement officer over. We put a door hanger on the door or something like that. Try to get a hold of a family. Most of the residents in South Point, we know them. We try to get a hold of a family member, and let them know that, hey, we're going to have to be forced to go over there and cut the grass, or we get a hold of the bank or something like that. So.
Sure. Are there any timestamps of when that happened on that property from 2022 to 2025?
Any what now?
Timestamps where you hung a notice on the door, or any calls were made?
There could be on the computer there. We'll do door hangers or whatever. I'm not sure. But
we don't do this to make money.
Sure,
We
it's
do
not a lot of
this
money.
because the grass is, and the little old lady next door calls me and begs me.
Sure, I
to
get
cut
it.
the grass.
She
Cut the grass.
she's mad at me.
Yeah, I mean,
all the time.
So we don't do this just to.
I just want to make sure that
And-
as I'm buying dilapidated properties in the village, I hear all this talk about jobs coming to Lawrence County. There's not enough houses for 2,000 people. This is my business. This is what I want to do. I invest my money in Lawrence County. I can invest in Huntington. I can invest in Scioto County. I can invest all over the place. I want to invest in Lawrence County where my kids can grow up and get a job making $130,000 a year pulling fiber. That's a great job. But people have to have a place to live, and that's what I want to do. And I'm trying to streamline it for myself. And saying, you don't do it for money, I do it for money. So this is, I'll be very transparent. This is a business to me, and I want to make sure that when I'm buying the Boyd property back here that's literally falling down, that I've capitalized on all the assessments that I need when I pay for title searches, when I do all these things.
I think we've learned a lesson over the past few months, haven't we?
I have. Certainly.
We, like I said, we have learned a lesson. So I would think maybe, I mean, if you would reach out to us a little bit, you know, I don't know, we haven't done anything to the Boyd property, have we? Okay, so,
Grass needs cut.
well, you better cut it quick before we do.
How much does it cost if you cut the grass?
A lot more than somebody else does, because we don't want to do it, so.
Russ, you may know this, I know. How many yards did you cut last year?
You know, 5, 6, something like that, you know, but we do those monthly, you know, I don't cut them
Sure.
every week, so.
I understand.
Yeah.
How many assessments did you turn in for grass you cut last year?
The girls have the list, I don't remember.
4.
Yeah.
That's what I want to make sure that I'm capitalizing on, is you turned in 4 yards, all vacant properties, and I buy vacant properties. I buy properties that are inhabited also, but it's easy to knock on the door and say, hey, I'm cutting your grass today, it's gonna cost you $300. How do I streamline that for myself in the future to know that there's an assessment? Do I call the village on every property that I'm bidding on? Is that,
That wouldn't hurt.
okay, that's what I'm wanting to
That
know.
wouldn't
How
hurt.
do I
And
make this
the
better?
office, the
so
office
I don't-
staff should know more about what,
Because the assessments aren't turned in until September.
yeah. And we're
So
not
if
in
you
a
cut
big
the
hurry
grass
for it.
in March, it's not gonna show up on the title search in April. And then the following year, I'm
And I
gonna get a
get-
$300 bill.
And I gave up.
Yes.
And then they did it, and then they went behind me and added it to the bill. So we'll take care of that tomorrow.
So how do I take care of that? Randy told me he would give me a letter. Randy's not here. He said he would send me a letter that said, you're not responsible for this. I never received a letter. I never received any of that said.
Why don't you, we'll call Randy tomorrow.
Well, I don't care who does it.
No,
It doesn't
we'll-
matter to me.
yeah, I wanna
I just have to
take-
pay my taxes.
Yeah, because we're behind.
So yeah, I've got a couple days.
Well, no, we're behind. We don't, taxes are late and we're behind on money.
Well, I get that too.
Yeah.
But that's what I want to know, and I mean, I'm willing to help with that. If there's anything I can do to help.
Check with the office, see if we've got anything
Okay.
in the pipeline, like you said. If we don't turn them in until September, maybe we need to turn them in more often.
The office told me that I had to pay the taxes and you would refund me the money. Is that true?
And I've already told you you're not responsible.
I know, but if I go to pay the taxes and there's $750 worth of assessment, are you going to write me a $750 check?
And we're gonna take care of that tomorrow.
Okay, so pay my taxes tomorrow and you'll give
I
me a
wouldn't
check.
pay your taxes tomorrow till the $750 is off of it.
Okay,
Because I doubt that they'll take care of it tomorrow. She will take care of it tomorrow, but I doubt that it gets taken care of tomorrow. Do you'll bet that, wouldn't you?
I'll bet when I put the check in the bank.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's not gonna get taken care of tomorrow. You might check with
yes,
PD and see just when it's gonna come off.
all right.
So, you don't have to pay it instead of back, I told you, they weren't there.
Yeah,
They went around me and did it.
And I get that, and I just wanted to, if we're missing assessments in the village of South Point, we can use all the money we can. I agree with that. If we're capitalizing on the assessments for 2023, we could have accrued interest on that assessment. And I would have paid more money, or the bank would have paid more money, or the sheriff's department would have paid more money. And so if we're missing those, I think we should do a better job at capturing those assessments. I don't want to pay the money, believe me, but if you guys can get paid for these missed assessments, I've got a vacant house, Major and I have a vacant house right next door to us. Grass is guaranteed it's more than 8 inches tall. If we cut the grass, how do we capture that money? And are we going to notify people? Are we going to call the heirs of Robert Bodmer and say, we're going to cut your grass, if you come and cut it, or I'm going to charge you $300?
I don't think, what's the process for us to cut the grass?
Usually Seth will let me know that,
Okay.
he's been by.
It sounds like it's time to cut Bob's grass.
Two or three
There's
times.
several, I've been looking today.
Yeah.
So, but just help me.
Well,
And,
if you would check with the office,
okay.
and we may need to streamline or improve.
We can turn them in once a month, but they're not going to put them on
Yeah,
until
last
a
year
certain
you
date.
submitted in assessments $6,834.71. That's not a lot of money. To the tune of a $61,000 house I bought, $750 is no money. But there has to be a way that we can do this more effectively for everybody.
You said we can turn them in once a month, but they won't add them what?
They won't add them until that certain date.
You said.
The search is
Once a year.
September, yeah.
Once a year.
So no matter.
But if they're sent, if you cut my grass, Russ cuts my grass tomorrow, and you send it on April or May, when I do a title search on that property, will that show up as a lien on the property or not until it's posted?
We've already been there, it didn't show up.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. How do we
And
make that?
I just now found out it's not our fault. They don't put them on the bill till September. No matter, we send them in, we can send them in January, or we can send them in August.
Yeah.
They get put on in September.
So that's a discussion I need to have with the auditor's office.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, these are things that I want to try to make better for everybody here. You guys are putting the work in cutting grass.
Well, we put it, like you said, we put in $6,000 worth of assessments last year.
Sure.
I didn't know that much.
Yeah.
I knew we had some.
$2,000 of it was to the hotel. So.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not getting that one. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. That it, folks? Thomas?
Yes.
Thomas will probably talk to council. You have this paper?
Yeah, I distributed.
And to, I'm sorry, your name?
Matt.
Matt, okay, and to Matt.
My name is Thomas Goodman, and I'm with a company called Diversified Technology. I am the VCIO for the Village of South Point. What that is Virtual Chief Information Officer. All that says is that I track the information technology systems and the compliance paperwork on behalf of the village, but I am not an employee, I am a contractor. Part of our package is that we do present a quarterly health report to the village. This is our second one after we've gotten everything up and running, and the mayor has asked me to come this evening to present to the council, as well as give you all an overview of what is and is not public record information as it relates to your personal devices, personal mailboxes, and other information systems that you may be using to help conduct village business. Our primary mission is to maintain compliance with the Criminal Justice Information Service security policies that govern the police department, and we are doing that. The biggest part of this has been the inclusion of the village into its own .gov domain that is recommended by the Department of Homeland Security CISA division. It is a tracking and audit process primarily for the village. And the principal reason that we want this information to come in-house is that way the village controls it. The village has audit records, the village has the ability to make sure that those records are being retained for the appropriate amount of time, and it is just good data hygiene practice. Our top three highlights this quarter are that we have completed the application for the state and local cybersecurity grant program to fully extend safe controls to the water system and the other public utilities. As we have been working this, it has been kind of a phased approach in. The village went through a period where the system was effectively unmanaged. So we've been collecting everything into one place, getting all of the employees on board, and making sure that everyone is participating within the system. A portion of that is that we provide data safety training to all employees, officers, and elected officials that want it in the village. And we're actually having really good success with that. It's nothing crazy, it's nothing invasive, it's a few minutes a day when they come up to let you know that these things exist within your system, these are potential risks that you should look out for as users of the system, and it's something that all users touch. Our third kind of win for the quarter is everything's functioning as we wanted it to. Generally, the way that we work is the mayor or the chief will bring us a problem or present us a vision. We try not to be the department of no. We like to make sure that we're getting the vision that you want. The live streaming rig is a good example of that. The mayor said, this is what it looks like in my mind. We engineered it, we delivered. Everything is functioning as it should. Our top three risks currently in village IT systems is that we have a considerable amount of third-party email still using. That's not limited to one sector. It's something that we've been working since inception to take care of. We've given everyone a very long runway on this, and the transition is occurring. It's just taking longer than I would like. A big issue that has presented itself that ties directly to what Matt had asked is that the village is running out of bandwidth. Right now, we purchased through Armstrong what's called a 300 by 30 broadband connection. That means we get 300 down, 30 up, and we share that connection with everybody else on the cable up and down the street here. It presented itself when we first came online. We had to move a system that we had hoped to host in the cloud to a local system simply because we did not have the bandwidth to keep up with it. The immediate issue that we're having is the police department is having issues immediately reviewing body cameras. The way that their body camera system works, it comes in, it either connects via dock or via Wi-Fi, it uploads to a cloud intermediary where officers are able to view the footage, review the footage, and it is ultimately archived. The footage does get there. Let me be very clear about that. There is no issue in the footage getting to where it needs to be. It just takes a very long time to do it. We're uploading a lot of data every day off of these things. Every interaction that the officers have is recorded. It goes into this system. This is an item that we're aware of that is going to become prohibitive at some point. We have engaged Armstrong on what this looks like, and just like anything else, they said, why don't you throw some money at it? There are options here in the village for direct and shared fiber. They are unfortunately very expensive. We're kind of taking the position right now that we're collecting additional data on village usage. We're trying to understand exactly what our threshold needs to be to make sure that the systems here are intact and functional, as well as we're looking at expansion on some public safety ideas that the mayor has down the road. The good and the bad of Armstrong, since this has been a topic this evening, they are the village's franchisee. The village does have an agreement with them that says they have the rights to build fiber in the village. I do not know how long that lasts. I do know that there are other companies in the region that have started to identify areas that are kind of hot spots for underserved markets. One of them is called GLO, G-L-O Fiber, that is a division of an ISP called Shentel. They're looking at the area because they understand that competition helps to bring down prices.
Or bring up service.
Correct. That is a dual issue there. Then our third risk is that we're still kind of wading through training and making sure that everyone is understanding of what is a sensitive system versus what is not a sensitive system. All users of the village IT systems do sign what's called an acceptable use policy, and council has a copy of that this evening for your review. It tells you what is and is not acceptable, as well as what your expectations are as users on that system. Our direct recommendations for the quarter are to explore upgraded fiber internet access with Armstrong, to end third-party usage, to give a little bit more scrutiny on web filtration and security controls on this side of the building. This network and the police are separate, and so they have somewhat of a separate standard, and we're looking at increasing this side of the building up to the CJI standard. Something that the mayor has asked about specifically is what it is going to take to provide a .gov email address to all the council members who want it. And we'll move on to the first page of the next bit, which is an overview of what the state of Ohio considers public records, public information, and how it affects you. The purpose of it being to give a thorough understanding of how Ohio law treats communications related to municipal business when conducted through personal email accounts such as Gmail or Yahoo, or personal messaging platforms. We're here to clarify what is and is not public record, and to outline the operational and compliance risk using non-governmental systems. Again, we try not to be the Department of No, we just want to make sure that everything is where it needs to be. I encourage you, if you would like to review sections 2 and 3 at your leisure. It's just an overview of what the law is, where the law is, and gives you understanding there. So the biggest distinction is what the content is versus what the actual custody of the information is, okay? If you are, if you have a Gmail address that you are using for multiple things, if you're using it for personal business and village business, that is not inherently a public record, right? The state of Ohio views this as your information. The village can't come in, the county can't come in and say, give me your whole mailbox right now. That's not how that works. What it can come in, and what does become public record regardless of your platform, is if you are discussing municipal operations, decisions, policy, official interactions with staff, vendors, or constituents. That is a really wide net, and I can't stress that enough. If you go out of here this evening and you fire off a message to somebody on your Instagram message that says, gosh, that IT guy was super duper long-winded, your account does not necessarily become a public record. That message does, okay? The specific requirement or the specific language to it that says that the Ohio law requires that a record be kept by or under the jurisdiction of a public office. Okay, that is why the .gov is something that we've discussed and something that we find to be pertinent to this, because the .gov satisfies that request. The village then owns that data, it owns that communication, and it gives the ability to record it and audit it where needed. Again, the biggest distinction being that it does not automatically subject you to public disclosure by having the account and sending communications, and it does not give the government unrestricted access. Specifically, things to be aware of in that will absolutely become public record 100% of the time. Email content that documents official business, talking, opinions, communication back and forth between other council members, members of the village that are employed, or the mayor, that's all public stuff. The attachments that come with those, the metadata including sender, recipient, timestamp, and location, and subsequently related communications. If you say in your email, call me, I don't want to put this in an email, guess what? That call can be public record now. Okay, so what is not automatically public record? Purely personal communication unrelated to municipal business, stuff that you're emailing with your spouse. Okay, the personal account as a whole does not automatically become there, and unrelated third-party data inside of that. What you subscribe to, what social media networks you're on, so far and so forth. However, and this is where it gets messy, those materials can become exposed during litigation. If you're sued, okay, if you are in litigation with the village, if you have gotten yourself into any sort of situation where you are now in discovery on these items, they can indeed review your entire mailbox. They can review things that are linked to that mailbox, such as social media accounts, subscriptions, other things of that nature. So from a data hygiene perspective, can you do council business from a personal email? Yeah, you sure can. Nobody can tell you that you can't do that. You're duly elected members, and that is your right. Does it expose you to risk? Yes, it very much exposes you to risk. Okay, the risks of that being not only from your perspective, but also from the village's perspective. It creates an incomplete record of retention for village business. It creates kind of an inconsistent public record and compliance matrix. And again, that is the core of our argument this time, to fully phase out third-party emails. It creates a lot more friction than is necessary. It gives you the risk of commingling your personal and your village data and business over or under collection, no matter how you want to look at it. And it also provides a sort of lack of governance or auditability. Nothing standardized, monitored, audited, and if somebody came in and wanted to do quick discovery, they would have to go through the full process rather than the village saying, here's your information. What does that lead to for the village? It creates legal obligations to produce the public records and to have them in a way that is not verified, and it reduces our internal technical capabilities to deal with it. So the official recommendation from Diversified is to reduce the risk entirely, to require that all official business be conducted through village-managed communication systems, to implement the retention, logging, and access control policies that would fall under CJIS compliance with those systems, to restrict or prohibit the use of personal accounts for municipal communications for elected people and for employees. And at minimum, if you don't want to do any of that, make sure that there is a designated point of contact that sensitive documents or potentially sensitive documents can come into the village and be recorded. Now, what we can do for that, and again, I'm going to wrap up here, and I encourage you to read the acceptable use policy. This is what everyone in the village is expected to adhere to use the systems. We are happy to provide that service for you. There is a cost that comes with it. It is $60 for setup and $65 per mailbox per month. And you may go, ouch, why is that so high? I'm happy to tell you why. 30 of that is for the mailbox and the access controls that come with it. That is what's called a Microsoft P2 license that allows us to use what's called a risk-based access control. That if somebody somewhere in Malaysia is suddenly starting to try to sign into your account, it's going to send us an alert that says, this is happening and it may not be real, and we'll call you and say, hey, is this a real thing? And if you say no, we just shut the whole thing off, and then we investigate how that party got access to it. If you say, yep, I'm in Malaysia, we allow it, you authenticate, and off you go. 10 of that goes to the security suite that is inherent to it. That is spam monitoring, that is access monitoring, and that is it comes into our monthly report to let us know, how users are using the system and a general idea of the volume of mail transmitted, as well as an entrance into a rudimentary training program for cybersecurity hazards. If you guys are working with a company right now where at your private businesses or at your employer, they're doing the same thing. That is very much a compliance issue. Where effectively, by using the village's email, we provide the training materials to you. It checks the box that says, we told you you shouldn't click on that stuff. And in the event of audit, we can say, we have all of this information, we have the mailboxes, we have the training, and then I make $10 a month per user off of that. So that is the very quick and short version. I know we're running long tonight. Does anyone have a question for me? Okay, very good. Like I said, I'm not trying to be short, and I know you guys have a long ground to cover. I'm always happy to review the non-public information with the council. There is a certain percentage of this that is not public because it does outline the village's security postures, and it outlines, what we're doing well as well as what we're not doing well. It is always a process. It is always a process. Security is always changing. We have the safeguards, we put the safeguards in place, but just like anything else, we don't always know how the users are going to use them. So we support the users, we fix the problems as they come up, and we do our very best to make sure that at the quarterly report and at our annual audit reports, we're prepared and ready to go.
Thank you. As we've talked before, our property tax bills came out late. They're not even due 2 more days, whatever. So consequently, we're not receiving our property taxes from the county. So we're not destitute, but we're not in the best, some of our finances, the general fund, which is what this would come out of. Water, sewer, most accounts are okay. General fund's kind of slim. So remind us again next month. We hope that by next month we will have a distribution from the county, and our general fund will be in better shape. I don't know what council might think of the $65 a month for that. I mean, that would be up to council. And we'll come back again next month and talk again. The council can think about it. We'll be in better shape next month, and we'll talk about it more next month.
Certainly. We're here to serve, and we're here on your timeline.
Thomas is around a lot. If you want to come in, Thomas, I'm sure would meet with you if you had questions with that. Sir, okay.
Absolutely. All right, thank you so much for your time this evening.
Anyone else? If you can leave this alone for a minute, you might go outside and talk to Matt. If you-
Sure, yeah,
If you
absolutely.
wanted to, I mean, that would be okay. Anyone else will talk to council? All right. For many years, we've kept water, sewer rates, and utility rates low. You know, over the past few days, we have yet again patched our 75-year-old system. The digester at the plant had lost half of its air. Air is what makes it not smell so bad when they pump air into it. The board spent a better part of 3 days repairing that. So last month, I voted against a rate increase, broke a tie on a rate increase and sent it back to council, you know, to work on something that we could all live with. I still believe if we don't take care of our utilities, someone will take care of it for us, and then we'll lose all control. Case in point is Union Road, yes. With that said, we've all gotten our property tax bills since our last meeting, and I don't think we should entertain a rate increase on our sewer system for right now. I don't think we should add that to it, with the possible exception maybe of a small increase to help with some of our maintenance. We have lived, we can live. Let's wait and see how property taxes are going to run out. We all know there is a
Abolishment.
well, yeah, property tax abolition. So we'll see how that, they have to have that done by November, or you know, we'll see how that comes out. So I personally don't think we ought to support that. Now then, speaking of increases, everyone has this package. This is what I talked to you about today, Mark. You know, you'll notice it has some redactions. Those are the owners or whatever. This is a sampling of 10 folks in the industrial park, from the highest. I don't know if you have it. I don't know if you have it, Mark, but that's it. The one on top, you can see their water sewer bill was $8,600 for a month. We can't say. You could ask later privately who that is. And then they go down from there to the least expensive one in the last one of $80, $83, $85, $84 a month. So there is a gamut of water sewer bills and usage in the point. The biggest user is 100 times bigger than the smallest user. So these are just things this is how water sewer is happening in the village. I think that's it for now. Oh, he talked about records retention. We just learned that recently. I think everyone has an appointment in their packet. Down close to the bottom, there's a records retention committee that we add. We move some things around. If council would like to approve these appointments, you can. We added records retention committee as per rules. Whose rules, Lori? Why did we add that? Who said we had to?
The auditors and the ORC.
Okay. So, if you want to approve that, okay. If not, the appointments will stand. Moving along, I would like a motion to go into executive session to talk about personnel matters, appointment and employment. Second. Do we have to vote on all that?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll call.
Roll call, okay. Discussion?
Do we need a first and a second?
Bob and Maria, Bob and Mrs. Chapman.
Mayor, you want to know, you have to state who you wish to invite into executive session if you wish to invite anybody other than mayor and council.
Okay, mayor, council, and our attorney.
Mr.
Do you want
Payne made a
the-
motion
I'm
to,
sorry, did you want the clerk in there as well or not?
No.
Okay.
Mr. Payne made a motion to go into executive session. Mrs. Chapman seconded. Roll call, Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin? Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classy?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Well, can you turn this off?
Yes.
Maybe go talk, get Tom, because we want to make sure.
Is he out there still?
He should be out there, yeah. I thought I unplugged it, it'd go in quick, wouldn't it?
Get him a chair.
Yeah, go get.
Chair. It's kind of comfortable.
I had chairs in my office to do this because I thought that, I had no idea it would be an hour and 50 minutes before we got here, but they also took all my chairs out. We're going to, executive session, Tom, would you show her how to turn it off and then turn it back on? I will say, there will be action taken when we come back.
Turn your
That we're
microphones
looking at
on.
publicly. We're back. We are back. Need a motion to come out of executive session.
So moved.
Mrs. Chapman, Mr. McCoy.
Hold on.
Discussion? Okay, let her get to it and we'll call a roll for a vote.
Who did it?
Mrs. Chapman, Mr. McCoy.
Mrs. Chapman made a motion to go back into regular session. Mr. McCoy seconded. Roll call, Mr. Austin? Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Did you say no?
I said yes.
Okay.
Doesn't make a difference, does it? Resolution 2604, resolution imposing a temporary moratorium on the establishment, conversion of other structures or buildings into a data center, including the development and construction of any building, structure, use, change of use that would allow data centers for a period of 12 months from the effective date of this resolution in order to allow the Village of South Point administration and Village Council time to review applicable federal codes, Ohio statutes, codes and regulations, along with the village's codified ordinances relative to such activity, and suspending the 3-reading rule and declaring an emergency.
This is just the second reading, though, right?
Is this the second reading?
There's a
Yeah,
first
okay,
reading
you could,
dated there.
yeah, okay, you could suspend it. You can suspend the second, you can suspend the 3-reading rule at any time.
Now, I did present a shorter
Okay,
one.
so now then, but I
Yes.
did say, this is, says ordinance. This is, we've done a resolution that's, 3 pages long, and now we have one. How do we do this, Mark? This is the second reading of this one.
Yeah, the first one.
Okay,
The long one is a second reading.
sure. So you all can do one of two things, three things with that. You can move to suspend the 3-reading rule and then move for adoption. If
Of the new.
of the resolution.
Of the new resolution?
Well, there is no,
There is
there
no
there is no new
resolution yet.
resolution.
There isn't.
So you have just had second reading.
On
That's
this
it,
one.
on the big
Yes,
resolution.
big one, okay, we'll call it.
You can either do a motion to suspend the 3-reading rule, you can do a motion to table it indefinitely or send it back to committee, or you can just let it sit there after the second reading.
They can just sit there and do nothing.
They can just sit
And
there
then
and you
we
can deal with it
We
third.
can do this one as a resolution, same number or different number?
What is it that you're
We're-
wanting
we're
to
no-
do?
Well,
The ordinance imposing a moratorium?
ordinance imposing a moratorium. I
Okay.
think you probably mean resolution.
Absolutely, yes.
Not ordinance.
Yes.
So you can do one of two things. And it depends on what the will of council is, of course. If you all are wanting to substitute this, you can move to amend the one you just did a second reading on.
We're ready to do a second reading.
No,
Well, second reading is just.
it's the long one.
Yeah.
If you want to get rid of that and adopt this, there can be a motion to amend that resolution.
Resolution 2604, the long one.
Yes. Striking all of it and replacing it with this.
Yes.
And if that is adopted by council, you have just, in effect, had second reading of this.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, help Maria make that
Yes.
motion.
Okay.
Help.
It would be a motion by Ms. Chapman to amend Resolution 2604
Yes.
to, let me get the original here that you all just provided me, to read as follows. It's going to be easier to do it that way. Striking all in the printed Resolution 2604 and replacing as follows, or Resolution 2604, a resolution imposing a moratorium upon AI data centers and suspending upon AI data centers. Whereas Village Council is concerned with the sudden influx of AI data centers, and whereas Village Council desires to place a moratorium on AI data centers while Village Council is assured that such facilities are safe for the village, now therefore be it resolved by the Council of the Village of South Point, Ohio as follows. Section 1, a moratorium is hereby placed on all AI data centers wishing to locate within the Village of South Point for a period of 12 months. Section 2, this ordinance shall be declared an emergency necessary for the protection of the health, safety, and welfare of the residents of the Village of South Point, Ohio, so that regulations may be properly adopted for the orderly and safe construction of said centers. Period. That is second reading. Now, if council wishes, there could be a motion to, yeah, we did the declaration.
Well, point of order.
Yes.
If it's a resolution, down in section 2, it says this ordinance, should this
I
resolution?
thought I said this resolution. If I didn't,
Okay,
I
sorry.
may have misstated that. So
And then-
this resolution, correct.
And then where it says now, therefore, it should be it resolved?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yes.
So that is the motion to amend it. If there is a second to that motion, then you will vote on amending it, and if that is adopted, that will be the second reading.
When is discussion?
So the motion is there, after there is a second, then you have discussion, and then you have a vote.
Discussion on the
Amendment.
resolution, on the amendment,
Yes,
whether or not to amend it. So we
Correct.
have to vote to amend it first.
so, well, first, you just had this motion by Ms. Chapman.
Yes.
There needs to be a second if anybody would like to discuss this. So is there a second?
I second.
Okay. Now the chair would open it up for discussion prior to voting on
Prior
that.
to voting
On the amendment.
On the amendment.
Yes.
Okay, is there discussion on?
I do. I want to just be brutally honest here. I
Please.
voted no the last time, and here's why I did it. What I'm asking for is to give me 6 months.
Wait. I think you may want to discuss, we're discussing the amendment now,
Amendment of
whether
it.
or not to
Yeah.
amend the ordinance.
Yes.
Now,
Amend the
just-
resolution.
Just hang on.
Amend the resolution to this.
Yeah.
Yes.
So amend the
Yes.
resolution.
Yes.
So
Yes.
and we recorded what he
Yes.
said, and we'll
Yes.
get to that. Okay, so is there a motion?
I'll make a motion.
No,
Well, you
then you
that's right there.
second-
There's
you seconded
discussion.
the motion.
Yeah.
So
Now
now
let's
is
discuss.
is there any discussion
So-
on amending?
I just want to make sure I understand. What we're getting ready to vote on is take this,
Yeah.
Yes.
throw it away, and
And put
use
that in.
this.
That is
Yes.
correct.
That's it.
Okay.
That's all.
And that's it.
That's
We're
it.
not,
Yep.
No.
we're not, we're not voting
No.
to
Not yet.
adopt it.
Changing.
Correct.
We're just, okay.
The change.
Is there
Yes.
discussion on that? Well, there was discussion. So, been a motion to throw this away and adopt this. So we understand that. Been a motion to do that. Call roll for a vote. And you can say to throw this away and adopt this, because we recorded what he said.
I'm just going to say that Mrs. Chapman made a motion to amend Resolution 2604, and Mrs. Daniel seconded it. Roll call. Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
My wife's probably in bed. Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Now
that is amended, and you have had second reading, and now you can, if you wish to do something tonight, you can vote to suspend the rules. If you want to wait and kick it out to next time, you can do that.
Right. Well, I think Chuck would like to discuss the resolution.
Yeah,
We
the
can-
new resolution.
Please be
I would-
brutally
I'd like-
honest.
Okay, so,
Go.
here's what I'm asking. I'm asking to give me 6 months to try to figure out how we can make money with this, if these come into town. Which money we really need, instead of us imposing additional taxation on anybody to cover what we need to operate this village, i.e. particular the general fund, and to be able to fund our police department. There are numerous communities throughout this country that have done the same thing successfully. What I don't know, if there are current legislation in place inside the industrial park that would prevent us from doing what other communities have done
It is,
successfully.
because I talked to Dingus, he said they're federally regulated and they don't have to tell us nothing, they can do whatever they want to.
No, that's not what he's talking
No,
about.
it's
He's talking about trying to get me money.
I'm trying to,
Oh, okay.
what I'm trying to do is to make money.
Okay.
Make a deal.
Make a deal if these come into town, because I'll stick to it. These are being built
Everywhere.
everywhere, and we're involved, direct, indirect, everywhere, all over the country as far as putting these things in. But my goal is to figure out if we could come into agreement that what we heard tonight was good.
Well, he said how we can make money.
Yeah, how we
He
can
said
make money.
that, how
Yeah.
we can do that.
And that's what I want to do. If we say no and we put this off and this word gets out, they're gonna build these things somewhere. They're gonna place them somewhere. What I want to do is figure out, if we do bring them in, how we can generate income for South Point. And I'm telling you, it is being done at high levels, the same pods in different locations in Ohio. And these communities are being paid hefty in order
Is it
to.
significant money?
It is significant money. But it's gonna take ordinances, it's gonna take attorneys, it's gonna take outside the box thinking, it's gonna take accounting, it's gonna take a lot of entities in order to pull this together. But I would be more than willing to do this, but we're just gonna need some time before we just up and say no.
And that's what I've been willing to do from the get-go, is give time, but the health risks is what I'm concerned about. It's not even the electric, it's not the water, it's not all that, it's the health risks of it.
Well, what's the other risk besides electrical?
I have no idea, that's what I'm saying. I don't know, because on the broad spectrum of them saying there's health risks involved, that's what I'm taking from it. From all the information that I've gathered and all the places that I've looked into, there's a health risk involved. And I don't know what that is. I have no idea. I haven't looked that far into it.
Big ones, little ones?
Apparently it's a big one.
I mean, big ones.
From my understanding.
Well, big ones have health risks. Well,
Yeah, have you talked
From
to,
my understanding, it's the big ones that I'm talking about. I'm not talking about low scale like he was talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about big scale.
well, yes, we can't even use a hyperscale because we don't have enough land.
Right.
It takes 1,000 acres.
Right.
They can take the whole industrial
Yeah,
park
yeah.
and take it down, and they're still not
big enough.
Is that what they're building in Hand Rock?
Sauter County, I think, is going to Google, that's the Japanese people
It's a
coming in.
big one.
And in Mason County. Now, Mason County, they're building a hyperscale. They're going to use 5 million gallons of water a day. But they're going to take it they're going to suck it out of the river, clean it, use it, clean it, and send it back cleaner than it came out.
Why don't you tell me how many millions flow by there every day?
They did a study, it's 5 million gallons, which is a lot of, we probably don't, do we do that much a day?
No, we do about 300 to 500
Yeah.
gallons, 1,000 gallons a
Yeah,
day.
but where they're going to suck it out, they did a study, there's 190 billion gallons a day coming by there. It's like 0.0004% of the water usage.
But in order for us, my whole initiative here is to generate revenue, much needed revenue. I can't figure it out overnight.
Right.
And we just need a group of people working on this to see if we can pull it off like other
Are you going to lead that
communities.
effort?
I will
He
do
said he would.
whatever it takes
Yeah.
in order
We
to
can
come
have
up
work sessions.
with a
Yeah.
group to put together to see if we can generate
I'll be glad to.
revenue.
Because I'm all about bringing money to the community. I'm all about that. I have
But
no
if
objection.
we nix it, if we say absolutely no, then they're gonna go somewhere else and there are other communities that's gonna take advantage of this.
You look at this like what he's talking about, like what happened with Duke Energy and with the Rock Hill School District. I mean, they paid for their bond levy for their new schools. And they've got all kinds of money. I mean, that would be something
Rock
to
Hill
think
is
about.
wealthy
Yes, they are.
because of Duke.
They're very, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, for what
And
you
it was
said
the
though,
same
even
mechanism.
if we put this in place, they could still do it.
Yeah, they can still do it
They
anyway.
told her.
It don't- yeah, they told
It
me
doesn't
that.
matter
It
what.
doesn't
If you put this in, that when they start inquiring, they're gonna say, y'all have any restrictions? Oh yeah, you can't come for a year.
They're gonna go
You're
Well,
gonna
no,
find a bad
that's not what he
reputation.
told, he
That's not
told
what he
you,
said.
that no matter what this council did,
Yeah. He even
They
said
could
that.
still put anything in.
That's what we got to figure out.
Yeah, we did.
That's
Yeah,
what
we
we
did. Absolutely.
we-
And we have to do it before they come in.
Absolutely, because if we get there first, and
Right.
we have legislation, ordinances, whatever in place before they come, then we can take advantage of it. If we don't have this in place, then he can do whatever he wants to.
Right,
I think what he's saying is correct. We just need to prove it some
Right,
way,
right.
somehow. But we got to generate revenue. We have to do that some way, somehow, beyond taxing the people.
Well, that sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Yeah, that sounds great to me.
That is,
Yes.
that is what
Absolutely.
drove me the
This
line.
could
I
be
just
the
didn't have
Huntington
time to
Mall.
talk.
Absolutely, that sounds great.
Set the mall as
Yeah.
Barberville, this could be our Huntington.
Absolutely. This could be South Point's mall. But, and no guarantee. It's just, it's gonna take a lot of work. It's gonna take a lot of time. It's gonna take a lot.
You
Figure
just
it
had second
out, yeah.
reading.
Okay, so we've had a second
So
reading.
we've had a second
We've
reading.
had a second reading, so next month we.
We can do whatever. We can table it if we want. We can do, I mean,
So
yeah.
we'll,
Okay.
It'll take us
I can
6
say you
months in
can,
order to pull this off.
you can start your
Yeah.
research.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead with resolution 2605, a resolution to retain village council. This will be the second reading. Do we have to vote on a second reading?
You do not?
It is a second, we will consider this a second reading of that. Moving along, new business. Is there any miscellaneous new business? All right. First reading of ordinance 2608, an ordinance to amend ordinance 2519 to make appropriations for current expenses of the Village of South Point, State of Ohio, during the current fiscal year ending December 31st, 2026, and suspending the three readings
Declaring an
and
emergency.
declaring an emergency.
Because we need money.
Because we have to do this now. This is finances, we have to suspend it.
Now.
So do I hear a motion to declare an emergency? Is that right, Mark?
Yeah, one second.
Sure.
There needs to be a motion to amend, adding section 4, declaring that the within is an emergency to appropriately fund the operations of the village.
Okay.
So we need a motion to do that, to
We
amend it to
need,
that.
well, we need a motion, okay, that will be a standard paragraph from now on.
Well, if it's for fiscal,
For
yes.
fiscal, yeah, it will be, I say.
Yeah.
So, to amend it to,
To add section
Section
4,
four.
declaring an emergency to fund the orderly operations of the village.
okay. So we need a motion to
Make that amendment.
make that amendment. Mr. Classing? And anybody else, pick one, Mr. Payne.
Mr. Classing made a motion to amend adding section
4.
4,
Declaring an emergency.
declaring an emergency to fund the orderly operation of the village. Is that what?
I like that declaration. It's always been, you remember, David, we just always declared an emergency.
Mr. Payne seconded.
It wasn't an
the
emergency.
Motion, roll call. Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classic?
Yes. Who seconded it?
So you've had first reading, now you would need
Who seconded
motion
it?
to suspend.
Yeah.
We need a
All three
motion
have
to,
their
we've
hands
had the
up.
first reading?
You just had first
He
reading.
said, who cares, whoever.
I thought we had to suspend before we had the first reading.
No.
Okay.
No,
So,
you have the first reading and then you suspend the
okay, so we,
remaining.
You need a motion to make, suspend the 3 reading rule?
Yes.
Here's a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule.
gosh, so we have, okay. Okay.
Okay. And then, second?
I did.
Oh, who first? Who made
David.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, same sentence twice?
Huh?
Ooh, same sentence.
Mr. Classing made a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule. Mr. Payne seconded. Roll call. Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Now we need a motion to adopt 2608. Mr. McCoy, Mrs. Daniel.
Mr. McCoy made a motion to adopt ordinance 2608. Mrs. Daniel seconded. Roll call. Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
So if we add that to it, we won't have to do the first part, we will have to do a motion to suspend the three reading rule.
Thank you, Russ.
No, it's just to add it, we won't have to add it, if we add it first,
If it's already in there, you don't have
we
to
don't
have
have to, we don't have to do that
amend.
first, we just have to
Correct.
suspend the three reading rule.
Correct.
Okay, all right, good enough. Call roll for a vote. To adopt 2608.
We already did.
She did.
Okay.
We've already done it.
Been there, done that. All right, ordinance 2609, an ordinance amending ordinance 1004 to increase the mayor's court computerization fee and to confirm with Ohio Revised Code section 1901.261. Who can talk about this? Chief, go ahead.
It's been since 2010. There's been amendments in the Ohio Revised Code. It's increased it. Right now, we're currently at $10 per citation paid that goes into the Mayor's Court Computerization Fund. It is now at $20. We can increase that to $20. That has been under Ohio Revised Code 1901.261. Allows that to be taken to.
Where does that money go, Chris?
Goes into Mayor's Court Computer Fund. It can only be spent towards the updating of our computer systems and what
But
we're
it
talking.
does come to the village?
Comes to the village.
Okay.
Yes, that is a line item, budget line item all to itself. It can only be spent on tech.
The entirety of it goes.
Yeah, we have, we've always had plenty of money in the mayor's court. What's it to that today?
Mayor's Court Computer Fund.
It has 11,900 in it. It's 2902.
Yeah, we've always had plenty of money. I hesitate to raise fines, although I hope I don't. I hesitate to double it. Why do we need $22,000 when we've got 11? We hardly ever spend all of that. I just
But
wonder.
yeah, if I could.
Okay, sure.
If I could. As he said earlier, as Tom, and I'm by far, any tech guru. But as we go on, he's doing nothing but presenting us more and more things that are getting more and more expensive. And in order to keep that CGIS requirement, I see in the future, it's gonna continue to.
And we can pay for that out of the mayor's court computer fund?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, I mean, that's where that funding goes.
okay.
That's for that contingency. Anytime that we have to have updates or anything like that,
Okay.
as
We've
long as
used
it goes
it
towards
before,
our
okay.
mayor's court and our operations of computer funding.
Does this have to be suspended three reading rule or an emergency or whatever?
It being an ordinance, it'd have to be you have to suspend it through a reading rule. I mean,
If you want it to go into effect immediately?
Well, the suspending three reading rule is adopting it. If you need to adopt it tonight, declaring an emergency.
If we're going to adopt,
would
three
be-
reading rule would make it 30 days from now.
Correct. If you just.
It's we'd like to see it go in place now. It doesn't have a time sensitive issue to it.
What council's pleasure, do you want it to go into effect tonight, or would you like to suspend the three reading rule, make it 30 days?
Called an emergency.
Mrs. Daniel votes to amend,
Motion to amend,
motion to amend
adding section
4.
4, declaring an
Whatever,
emergency
we called it 5,
to
but 4
purchase,
last time.
necessary upgraded equipment for the mayor's court
Yeah.
computerization system and software to maintain the orderly operations of the mayor's court.
You made the motion.
I made the
Mrs.
motion.
Daniel,
Somebody needs to second it.
I'll say.
Mr. McCoy.
Mrs. Daniel made a motion to make ordinance 2609 an emergency to purchase necessary equipment to maintain.
To amend.
To upgrade it
To
and
upgrade.
maintain the computerization system to continue the orderly operations of the mayor's court.
Mr. McCoy seconded. Roll call. Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Somebody wants to know what you're doing. I hear somebody's phone vibrating.
I think it was mine.
Somebody wants to know where you are.
Franco, she should be in bed.
Missing Gutfield.
Okay, call roll for vote.
Are we going to suspend do we have to suspend the
Well,
three
we have
reading
to,
rule?
we have to pass the amendment first, right?
We just did that.
You just did that, yeah.
It's after 10.
It's late, yeah.
Anyway, all right, so now then we need to adopt.
Motion to
now we have to
suspend, if they wish to suspend.
Do you wish to suspend the 3 reading rule?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Payne, Mr. Austin.
Mr. Payne made a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule on ordinance 2609. Mr. Austin seconded. Roll call, Mr. Austin.
Yes.
Mr. McCoy.
Yes.
Mr. Classing.
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel.
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman.
Yes.
Mr. Payne.
Yes.
Now we need a motion to adopt ordinance 2609.
I motion we adopt it.
Mrs. Daniels, Mr. Classic.
Mrs. Daniel made a motion to adopt ordinance 2609. Mr. Classing seconded. Roll call, Mr. Austin.
Yes.
Mr. McCoy.
Yes.
Mr. Classing.
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel.
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman.
Yes.
Mr. Payne.
Yes.
Ordinance 2610, an ordinance authorizing the certification of unpaid mayor's court fines, fees, and court costs to the Collections Enforcement Section of the Ohio Attorney General, establishing procedures for collection, providing for referral of unpaid cases after 6 months, and providing for disposition or cancellation of uncollectible debt pursuant to the Ohio Revised Code. We have been in this neighborhood before, sending uncollectible or unpaid to the Ohio Attorney General. What is different tonight?
Lenny, you've been in conversation.
And Lenny's been on
with
duty
these.
since 3 o'clock this morning.
Oh, gosh.
You've been in conversation with the
Yeah,
Attorney
so
General more than
they
me.
changed how they actually do the collection. So part of it is the option of charging interest, and speaking with the auditors, the last time they advised us not to do that, that's why that section is in there. And then they added that now you have an option for 5 years or 10 years, saying that if they have it for 10 years, then the debt is not collectible, they deem it not collectible. And then ORC section allows the mayor to determine it's uncollectible, or the magistrate, and do away with basically the ticket. That's basically what it is.
Okay.
Anything 10 years or older gets deemed uncollectible, and the magistrate can
We've
just.
been- yeah, and we sent some to the Attorney General anyway.
We've been doing it for
Yeah,
years,
yeah,
it's
we've-
just, they charge nothing, that what it is when we send the ticket in, their collection enforcement section, basically every year, if you owe us, say, $500 in fines, then they retain your tax return, and then that money comes to us.
Yeah.
It's no cost to us, that fee that they charge is tacked on to the debt of the defendant. So it's zero cost to us.
Collection, okay. I don't necessarily believe we need 90 days on this. You know, maybe we could do this, suspend the 3 reading rule and have it take effect in 30 days. Is that acceptable to council? That's one less step tonight, you're declaring an emergency, declaring a reading, and, you know, one less step with that, okay.
Yeah.
I'd like,
Suspend
to
the
make a
rule.
motion, suspend the 3 reading rule, Mr. Austin, Mr. Payne, on ordinance 2610.
Mr. Austin made a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule on ordinance 2610. Mr. Payne seconded. Roll call, Mr. McCoy.
Yes.
Mr. Classing.
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel.
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman.
Yes.
Mr. Payne.
Yes.
Mr. Austin.
Yes.
Now we need a motion to adopt ordinance 2610. Mr. Classing? Mrs. Chapman?
Pick one, that's it, you pick one.
Mrs.
Mr.
Chapman?
Classing made a motion to adopt ordinance 2610. Mrs. Chapman seconded. Roll call, Mr. Classing.
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel.
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman.
Yes.
Mr. Payne.
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Ordinance 2611, an ordinance approving, adopting, and enacting American Legal Publishing Ohio Basic Code 2026 edition as a code of ordinances for the municipality of South Point and suspending the 3 reading rule. There was some question about that. Mark, would you,
Yeah,
can you discuss that? in terms-
just strike and suspending the 3 reading rule from the title of the ordinance.
So can you talk about the American Legal Publishing Code?
Sure, so you all have adopted the Ohio Basic Code. They put out a new edition every year, and part of that is to reflect changes where they are, in essence, adopting a lot of Ohio Revised Code sections, dealing with fines, dealing with, sometimes it's an OVI update with the levels of metabolites or scheduled substances, that type of stuff. You all have to update this every single year to comply with it and keep your officers writing correctly.
Okay, but you said delete, suspended 3, that would mean this would be a first reading?
You're always doing that, that should not be in the title.
Oh,
Of
suspended, okay,
ordinances.
so that
yeah.
should not be in the title, we can,
Correct.
what we will need to do
You
is
will need to
suspend
do that, yeah.
suspend the 3 reading rule and let it become effective in 30 days.
No, it's got the emergency language in it in section 5 already, on page 2.
Oh, does it?
Yes, it does.
Section 5.
So,
Okay,
and I recommend that it is an emergency based upon the fact they're out there writing the citations now. There have been changes in the law, the 26 updates out.
okay, so we need a motion to,
Suspend.
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 The 3 reading rule.
No,
because we've already got it listed as an emergency, so we need a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule.
Yes.
Mr. Classy, Mrs. Chap.
Mr. Classing made a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule on ordinance 2611. Mrs. Chapman seconded. Roll call, Mrs. Daniel.
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin? Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Now we need a motion to adopt 2611. Mr. McCoy, Mrs. Daniel.
Mr. McCoy made a motion to adopt ordinance 2611. Mrs. Daniel seconded. Roll call, Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Resolution 2606. A resolution authorizing hourly wage increases for South Point Police Department personnel. We've got emergency measure. We will suspend the 3 reading rule and then discuss, right? Suspend the 3 reading rule,
You can discuss at any point after you've had first reading. Yeah.
a first reading, or first reading.
Always have first reading, and then you can move to suspend the rules. You can,
So, no, well, okay, this won't be a first reading because okay, it can be a first reading.
yeah.
I need, what do I need? Do I need a motion to,
If you want to discuss it, you can discuss it now, or you can entertain a motion to suspend.
don't you have to have a
the 3
motion
readings.
before you, motion and a second before you can discuss?
To adopt, you can, yeah, you can.
We can.
Yeah, you should.
Okay, so we need a motion to adopt, no,
Suspend.
we need a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule, 2606. I would recommend you go ahead and suspend the 3 reading rule, then we discuss it. This does not say you're approving 2606. Yeah.
I'll make a motion.
We're adopting it.
Mr. McCord.
Now,
then,
just this 3 reading rule.
Mr.
Suspend the
McCoy
3
and
reading.
who seconded?
I will.
yeah. Now then we discuss it.
Vote on the suspension.
Vote on the suspension.
Mr. McCoy made a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule on resolution 2606. Mr. Payne seconded. Roll call, Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin? Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Now we need a
You can
motion.
discuss, you can move to adopt, you can, yeah.
You can table, okay, now we can
Yeah.
discuss. Now then I'll turn it over to the chief for discussion and, or Lenny, whatever.
Well, y'all,
What?
Do you want any discussion? Let's just vote on it.
He's saying we just vote it in and move on. We don't need discussion.
Make that
That's what
motion.
I'm just saying.
I make a motion, we adopt resolution 2606.
Second.
Mr. Payne made a motion to adopt Resolution 2606, seconded by Mr. Austin. Roll call, Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Great job, Chief.
All right.
Good talk to you.
Ordinance,
I'm sorry, Chris, sorry.
That's the least amount I've ever talked to you.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Lord.
all right. Ordinance.
I've now found my new tactic.
Resolution 2607, a resolution authorizing, what did it say here? A resolution authorizing establishment of a petty cash fund for Village of South Point Police Department and we don't say that yet.
You don't put that in.
We don't say that yet.
Just strike that,
We'll
yeah.
strike that. Is this emergency? Is this listed as emergency?
It is not.
Earliest period allowed by law. If we suspend the three reading rule, we can make it effective in 30 days. I will say that, I'll put Lori on the spot a little bit. Lori has some reservations about a petty cash fund.
This
I'm
body
sorry.
controls the funding.
Right.
My reservations are that I've dealt with this in the past in a previous employer. Receipts don't always show up.
They don't get reimbursed.
And they always want reimbursed. And yeah, it can be a problem when you got too many people with fingers in the pot.
And fingers in the pot is nothing, that's.
Right, it's just saying that you got money going all over.
It could happen.
Yeah.
And they already have a credit card, is that right? That they can use for this, but sometimes the chief
It's not
says that
available.
they need cash.
Well, Section 5 says they don't get reimbursed unless you have documented expenditures. If they
Right,
don't
yep.
have them, then they don't get reimbursed.
Right, yep.
Then they have to reimburse it back, the petty cash? Is that how that would work?
So you're talking, if you give them $10 to go buy bubble gum, and they don't bring your receipt back, they have to.
They have to put the $10 back?
Their fund's now $290 instead of $300.
Well, one thing that we learned in Columbus is to try to reconcile at the end of every day.
Right.
And so maybe this could just be reconciled at the end of the day, if it's not gonna be used every day, is it?
No, it's pretty much in its title. It's petty cash, it's operational capital. I mean, there's times that we need to go get titles for cars, there's times that our credit card don't work at the gas station, they want paid. And I can authorize the use of that money at that time to make up for that pitfall. If we have to run down and get titles, we don't have a check, we give them cash to get the titles for out of the impound. So that's what the existence of that money was, and we had it for a long, long time. But, we've had a change in guard, and I respect that when it comes to the way she wants to finance her money and the way she wants to see that move, that way she can have accountability for it. I understand that completely. But my argument would be that we had no issues before. As she said, she had with another entity she worked with. We've never ran into any issues with petty cash being a problem. It was always a good thing to have.
How long ago has that been?
It was since we started it,
No,
yeah.
the petty cash, how long has it been since you all had petty cash? Did you all have it here
Yeah.
before?
Yeah.
How long ago was that? How long ago was that?
What, how long ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago?
When we last time,
Yeah,
Mark was here.
so it's been recent, it's
Yeah.
been pretty recent.
Yeah.
And was there a problem with it before?
No.
Actually, I think it was when Tracy was here.
No, we never had any issues with it. I mean, it wasn't like it was every day getting into it. It was just something that you had some ready capital cash to use in the event of just some of the examples I gave you.
Is the petty cash amount stipulated? Is it
$300?
It's $300.
Just $300?
Yeah.
If my memory serves me correct, Lori, Classing, was there not a question during our audit on how this is to be taken care of into the future?
I don't know that petty cash was discussed, was it?
It was, they were asked if there was petty cash and,
I know we were asked about internal controls with the cash sales at the impound lot,
Yeah,
and there aren't any.
And that's why I was asking if this is written.
no, I don't,
to comply
there
with
wasn't,
whatever
nothing,
that- okay.
yeah.
So this is just internal here, what we're doing, gotcha.
Well, this is a resolution. We can suspend a resolution in 2 or 3 days. We can have a special meeting to suspend it. You know, resolutions are quick to suspend. So we can take the petty cash in 2 days.
Lori, as far as us dealing with this successfully into the future?
Us,
Yeah.
the village, not
Yes.
you and I, not,
Yeah.
you know, not
The
council.
village of South Point in the future.
Well, I mean, I'm willing to try, but if it turns into a problem, then I would, but we'll,
Well, I'm saying, let's offset it now. What, do you feel that what you're presenting here will offset any challenges that we might have in the future?
She's saying it's gonna present a challenge. It might.
it might. No, I'm not saying that it will.
Right.
I'm just saying, there's a possibility.
You had those at other places.
Yeah.
Now, I don't see a big
I
problem.
mean, you can't guarantee, like, you get a new employee.
Right. Yeah, I see that.
But all
I mean,
that,
they were buying like Tylenol and personal things for dispatchers and things that didn't need to be used
Right.
and
And-
wanting to be reimbursed.
and in my defense, and that is something that I try to regulate, have regulated since we've had it in the past. And we've never seen any issues like that. We keep, and the money's under lock and key. So the only person that has access is myself, Lenny, and Hannah. So the string is short as to who has access to that money and who has authorization to use that money. And it's never used without one other person's acknowledgement that that's being used and the receipts.
There are rules, and if the rules aren't followed, the money doesn't get reimbursed. We said that at the beginning. So,
Kind of a dumb question, where's the $300 going to come from to start?
Right.
it's not the general,
Yeah.
it's not the general fund.
I can only ask.
We can make this we can
I
suspend
don't
the
have the
3
checkbook,
reading.
so.
We can suspend the 3 reading rule, make it effective in 30 days. By that time, we'll have our.
Make
we
it
hope to
make it
have our
effective
tax-
when the tax
Yeah, we know
comes.
that.
Yeah, I mean, that's,
We're just watching our, so anyway, is there a motion? I need a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule on 2607.
Second.
Okay, yeah.
He's,
Paying
these two.
First and
Second.
second. I figured somebody down there beat me to it, so.
Pick 2.
He did, Chuck, he did.
Mr. Payne made a motion to suspend the 3 reading rule on resolution 2607. Mr. Austin seconded. Roll call. Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
We need a motion to adopt resolution 2607.
I'll
Mrs.
make the
Daniel?
motion.
Mrs. Chapman?
Mrs. Daniel made a motion to adopt resolution 2607. Mrs. Chapman seconded. Roll call. Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
All right. A resolution authorizing the closure of certain bank accounts maintained at West Banco, who is gone out of town, and authorizing the opening of new accounts at Desco Federal Credit Union for the South Point Police Department. Now, I do see section 5 here. I don't like the part about preservation of public peace, health, safety, and welfare. I like some of the things Mark has said better when he verbalizes it. Of course, we are looking to see, we are working on what accounts we can public accounts we can move to a credit union. Sometimes, Mark, if you had any experience with this, speak up. Sometimes there are not issues. There are some differences between a credit union and a bank. So we're looking into that to see what money, as a village, we can move to Desco. This one, I don't think we need emergency measures because they're not going to be open till August. But we could get it done tonight. So.
but I would like to raise, this is a question I asked you earlier, and it was raised before the meeting even started, was we may have to table this to break this up into 2 different resolutions.
Yes. It does have to be broke up.
Yeah.
I've already looked into that.
So.
So you know what we can move and what we can't move?
Well, I mean, the law and the rules say that you can't have two things in one.
Two things.
You're closing and opening.
Yeah, as far as opening one and then closing one, you
So we
can't have
can-
it in the same.
We can rewrite that, we can get it set to where
We can
we have
amend it
one
tonight.
resolution.
I would just do, if this isn't going to take effect immediately or
Yeah.
any of that, I just do first reading tonight, we can rework it next time.
Very good.
Can we have the account open before we close the one we're currently working with, though? Because of the time requirement for us to enact this?
Well, they're not going to be able to do this for a couple months.
Well, they won't, Disco's, well,
You're
Disco's
still
here.
keeping it, yeah.
Yeah, Disco's here, but
Okay.
they won't be open here, so we could move the accounts and take them to Ironton. We're taking them someplace now, so we could take them to Ironton as well.
Well, there's no,
What we wanna do, we wanna support our new credit union.
sure, I understand that. But you don't need to close it at West Banco like today.
No.
So you could do first reading and hold off of that and first reading on resolution 26-09 establishing, it will be a banking account resolution establishing an account at Desco Federal Credit Union. And leave it at that, do it by title only, and then that'll be a placeholder for the next meeting. That makes sense. And we can prepare an appropriate.
So we'll need a vote on the first reading.
You don't have to vote on
You
first
have-
reading.
It's
You
a
have-
reading, that's what, yeah, it's a reading.
Correct.
Reading, all right. Let this be resolution 2608, the first reading as was just explained, okay?
I've got a question.
You can have a question.
I have a question. This bank account is supposed to be closed, so why would we open it up somewhere else if it was supposed to be a closed account?
It doesn't say we can't have it.
And then if you're wanting
Okay,
to,
now?
and then you're going to have resolution 26-09, resolution authorizing the opening of accounts at Desco Federal Credit Union.
And we'll do that next month.
No, right now.
Oh, right now,
So you're
20,
gonna
okay.
have,
Just title only.
yes.
So we can put a resolution 2609 in just by saying it, the same way we talked about during the executive session. We can say that. 2609, a resolution, what, Mark?
It's a resolution authorizing the opening of accounts at Desco Federal Credit Union for the South Point Police Department.
I have a first reading, that will be considered a first reading of resolution 2609, saying that. And if you have questions, he said it, it's on tape, and you can call him tomorrow. Okay? All right. A motion, let me see, I think we're done here. Need a motion to set date and time for a work session?
We gotta do
to-
the transfer.
That's next.
Yeah, we just got one more.
Yeah, I got one more.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
New business.
A motion to, we need to work on a date and time to set a work session to address retention of current small business in the village and ways to attract new business. Sandy, this is yours, I'll let you handle it.
Well, let's just do 1 week from today. Is that too soon? 1 week from today? Just get it done.
What would you like? Tell us about what we're doing.
Yeah, I think we just do it 1 week from today. That's enough time to invite the businesses that are here to come and tell us what they.
That's like the day before end of tax season.
Yeah. What? It's the
The
day
day
before
before the end
tax
of tax
season.
season.
I'll be-
I've got conflict too.
Oh, and you have a conflict?
How about 2
Okay. Okay, 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today.
What date is that?
21st.
You want to sit, and I don't think, we don't have to have a motion, we're just going to set a time for a special meeting. This will be a special meeting.
That's great. So it's a special meeting of council, as council, not as a committee.
Yeah, not as a committee, special meeting as council on the 21st to discuss
Retention of business.
Business retention.
What time?
Yeah, what time?
Well, I think stay with the 7 PM, just make it easier.
I will.
Less confusion.
I will make sure that the newspaper has proper notice.
Okay.
And is my presence requested at that?
I don't see why.
No, I don't think so.
see
No.
why- yeah, okay, no.
Unless it's not correct. April 21st.
All right, we need to approve the transfer of funds. Okay, we have always approved the transfer of funds, boom. Mark?
Make a motion.
Motion.
Just a motion to approve the transfer of funds, boom, right? Okay.
Second.
Okay, there we are.
Mr. Classing made a motion to approve the transfers for the month of April. Mr. McCoy seconded. Roll call. Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin? Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
And Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Need a motion to accept the clerk treasurer's financial report, the revenue expenditure account status report, and the bank reconciliation ending March 31st, 2026. You'll notice you have some new paperwork with it. We actually have included in the package the revenue status and appropriations status. We'll come back to fund balances here in a minute and the comparison of it. So we need a motion to accept.
Landscape sheet.
What is it?
A long landscape sheet that's got the fund balances. It shows,
Yeah, do you mean this one?
no, landscape. Unless that's,
The comparison?
no, the one that you give us at the end of the monthly end. It's no big, isn't that it?
Oh, that one?
Is it this one? No. It has a general fund at the top.
Yeah, that's the fund balance, the fund status.
Revenue status
Okay.
by
Is
fund.
that this one? Is that this one?
Does it look like this?
I'll look for it.
Is that this one? I think that's.
I think she did it.
But that says the general
Instead of
fund,
landscape.
of course, that was
It
12.
shows encumbrances and.
12.
This it?
This turns out.
This it?
Yeah.
That's fund status.
Okay.
Yeah.
You'll notice, so we need a motion to accept, Mrs. Chapman, Mr. Payne.
That's what it said. It's
I did,
portrait
I remember.
instead of landscape. She's
Call roll for a
Yes.
vote.
Mrs. Chapman made a motion to approve the clerk treasurer's financial report, revenue expenditure, account status report, and the bank reconciliation ending March 31st, 2026. Mr. Payne seconded. Roll call. Mr. Classing?
Yes.
Mrs. Daniel?
Yes.
Mrs. Chapman?
Yes.
Mr. Payne?
Yes.
Mr. Austin?
Yes.
Mr. McCoy?
Yes.
That's everything we had there. We got some of
One more thing.
One more thing.
I sent you all something about the Sedgwick, the BWC.
Seen it? Yeah.
Do you guys want me to go ahead and try to do that to get a refund of money? It was, they grouping us together with the other businesses that have low claims. And we're taking a chance. The maximum that we would have to pay if somebody had a lot of claims would be, I think, $1,100. But otherwise, we would get money back.
What's the reduction?
It was like $3,600, I think, over 3 years.
We've never been in a situation though where it would be so-called risky though, correct?
Right?
I don't know why we would not do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want that.
I don't know that we need just a motion to allow her to do that. I don't see any reason why.
That's just business.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I've not seen
Yeah.
it, so I think it's just fine.
A motion to allow her to do that.
Make it,
Okay, Mr. Austin and Mrs. Chapman.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do it. All right, I'll call your attention to the fund status.
We got to vote first.
Oh,
Yep.
We have a motion on the floor.
sorry,
Late.
sorry.
All in favor?
Yeah, that'd be nice, but opposed, same sign. When can we do that, Mark?
Vote on
All motions that are not required to be roll call taken, so procedural motions you can.
This is a procedural motion, right?
Yeah.
All in favor?
Yes.
Opposed, same sign? Hey. All right.
I read the little book.
Okay, I'll call your attention to the fund status of the general. We talked about the little, about 111,000. Most everything, it looks pretty fair. The police department fund, a little low, but we haven't gotten the money yet. The police department fund gets money from property taxes. The police department fund gets money from our appropriations, which come from property taxes. We haven't gotten our property taxes yet. One of the bigger funds, water operating, that's $620,000. But Russ will tell us pretty soon we have talked about tank painting, The roof on the big tank, or the little tank is coming off, so we're gonna have to spend some of that money. Water reserve is $147,000. Rest of them are, sewer operating. Would be nicer to have that bigger, but we'll work on that. The headworks improvement, we don't have any money in that yet. I've got several things to tell you about pretty soon. All right. Administrator, Fire Chief, Police Chief, Code Enforcement, Russ.
Okay, so for the month of March, our monthly water production was 10,527,000 gallons for a total so far this year, 33,843,000 gallons. This time last year, we had a usage of about 13,259,000, so we are down probably 20% from last year. So we had no water breaks as of yet. Like the mayor said, I'm in the process of working with our engineers, Arcadis, on getting cost estimates and grants to paint the 3 water tanks and to repair the roof on our oldest water tanks. They were here today and we're getting that started, so I won't do anything until I get the cost estimates, and we're working on trying to get a grant to help out with that cost. We painted those tanks back in 2016. And in 2016, to sandblast and paint the tanks, all 3 of them, was about $220,000 to do that back then. So that's 10 years ago. The Phase 3 water line project, as of today, it's completed. We did a walkthrough. That project is finished. We will probably start getting our monthly payments come up due on that sometime this summer or early fall. The sewer plant, we treated 27 million gallons of sewage. So there's been a lot of chatter and talk about the smell from the plant. Of course, it's not a candy factory, but there is issues with it, and those are the issues that we have discussed about the aeration of the plant, the digesters. So like the mayor said last week, we took many of the diffusers that have fallen off and broke off, and they're down in the bottom of it. We got those out. We did a lot of repairs to it to work on getting it diffused. So we're adding more air to it. I'm also working with a chemical engineer out of Lexington to help, inject some chemicals into that digester to help alleviate that H2S smell. H2S is hydrogen sulfide. Smells like rotten eggs. It smells pretty bad. So I'm working with him. He was here Monday. He's working on an evaluation right now. I hope to hear back from him next week to help with that smell. The people that live near the plant, Sharon Court, Lou Street, Marie Street, it's horrible. I mean, it's gotten better in the last 2 or 3 days, but it is pretty bad. So that engineer I've been working with at Lexington should be helping me out next week. I'm also working with our engineers from Arcadis to upgrade that aeration system. He's working on, doing some design. There's no cost right now. We're not obligated to any monies. I'm not creating any project right now. I'm just trying to get estimates and stuff like that, and at least get an idea of what we can change that over to. Street department, we've been working on numerous blacktop projects. That's all in-house. Village employees are doing those blacktop projects. Of course, grass cutting has been going on.
Sand Road.
That should be paved sometime this early fall. Yeah, we fixed all the potholes out there and stuff like that. So today I had a visit from Ohio EPA, stormwater. These are the people that come around and check our catch basins and making sure that we are in compliance. We do have a permit that we have to abide by, and so he come by today to check on us and make sure that we're doing all the things we're supposed to be doing on our permit. One thing that he asked me to do, since we are on YouTube now, is to make a public address that people need to be aware of what they might be, their cars leaking oil and putting stuff on the ground that might end up in a catch basin, because once it goes to the catch basin, it rains, those catch basins are tied into ditches and creeks that go to the river. So we don't want to put any type of oil or anything like that in around catch basins or anything like that, because it will wind up in the river, and eventually the river, people live downriver, have intakes on their water plants, and they using that water to run their water plants. Cleanup days are this month. It'll be on your garbage pickup day, which is April the 20th and April the 23rd. Brush pickup will be April 21st and April 24th. And that's all I've got.
I think it's the 22nd. Wednesday is the 22nd. Thursday is the 23rd.
Okay, so 23rd is
a Thursday.
My bad. The 20th and the 22nd is your garbage pickup.
Your Monday or Wednesday?
Monday or Wednesday.
Yes. Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Any questions for Russ?
My neighbor wanted me to thank you for taking Everett's flag down so quickly.
Okay.
She said that was really meant a lot.
You're welcome.
Chief? Chris?
We had 13 incident reports which carried charges to county court. We had 3 crash reports. We had 78 calls for service. Number of 110 traffic citations written over the month with 31 warnings. We assisted the drug task force with 2 drug raids in Proctorville and Cold Grove. We had an impound auction scheduled for the 11th, just this coming Saturday at 10 a.m. Then we had earlier the family of Mr. Fox come in. We had that issue we had dealt with over the month. Upcoming things this month, we have 4 officers going to the SWAT training to get their SWAT certification. Hannah and Mark, if they've already went through their training, completed their evidence training, their leads training. We had a foot chase the other day that was out in front of your house.
In front of my house?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And I missed it.
Yeah.
You missed it?
Which
Check my camera.
Which was a drifter kind of guy. He was out of rehabs from all the way out of state, ended up here. He's homeless. Long story short, officer stayed vigilant. Sheriff's office ran into him at one point on the railroad tracks. Didn't have any reason to detain him. Then our officers ran into him again, just talking to him, had no reason to detain. But they felt they needed to keep an eye on him as they kept watching him. They watched him going through backyards in the wee morning hours. So next time they saw him with a bicycle. So apparently, prima facie would make you believe that he's probably taken that bike from someone. So
What day was that? I'll look at my camera.
it was about 4 in the morning. So, but they re-engaged him again around the old school.
By my house.
Yep, and
By your house.
when they went to handcuff him at that point, and he took and ran, and they took after him and they were able to detain him. So, but we had, as you can see, we put the demonstration here in the middle of the table. That's all fake. Okay, but it's
Bob's been eating that one.
This looks like what you put in.
That right there is a good representation of what meth looks like in big clear bags. Now, as Lenny had noted earlier, and I've said many a time, that's what the guys are dealing with. But they're dealing with it in its raw form. Got to pick it up, bag it, tag it, put it away. They're around it every day. Fentanyl, carfentanil. We had 1,800 grams.
Which is enough to kill how many people?
Well, 1,800 grams of it, if it's car fentanyl, 1,800 grams would be enough to kill just about everybody in this tri-state. I mean, that's legal. Now, the bad thing about it is when you go in, when they're mixing it, when they're cutting their product like meth,
smelling it, or you
and if they're cutting their
inhaling it.
product with fentanyl or whatever, or they'll cut it with just about anything. But if they're trying to get rid of one product by putting it in with another product just to get rid of it, you don't know what you're getting. They say it's a special high, oh man, let's go buy off this guy, or this individual. And you don't know what you're getting. So they're playing Russian roulette with this stuff. But my point to it is the officers are playing Russian roulette with it too. They don't know. And we keep up with them. We try to, guys there's so much of it anymore. The guys get lackadaisical. And we try to keep them up to date on proper procedure on getting that stuff tucked away, put into evidence, and put it away in a safe manner where they don't ingest it in any way. But there's a lot of times it's just almost impossible when we get it in its raw form. When we find it, it's all spread all over, and like in that one case, it was spread all over Commerce Drive, where they were throwing it out. The only way to get it was shovels. So.
This is the one they busted his gate on.
Yeah.
Saw that.
So, on top of that, Hutchison, he made an introduction of 2 Mexican nationals with contraband heading to several prison systems across the East Coast. The contraband consisted of all the different necessities you need in prison. So, that we're dealing with quite a bit as far as Mexican nationals.
Saw a post today, they're using drones to make drops into the prison yards.
What this,
That's what they were.
yes.
Yeah.
So,
They were
Saw that in a movie once.
and delivering stuff.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true, there's movies. Boy, they're getting good at this stuff.
but that just gives you a quick indication of what's coming down 52.
Okay. Have you posted this? This is what's available at the impound lot?
I have not posted the
People
picture.
are asking and we'd like to get somewhere to post it. The auction is Saturday.
Yeah, he's posted it on the page.
Yeah, I posted it on our page, just not the pictures.
Okay. All right, so we can repost that. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Okay, go find some way. Okay, that's good.
I got a question for him though.
Yeah.
Since y'all been back out on the highway, have y'all made an increase in money coming in? Have y'all been able to?
Well, it's, of course, it's, the numbers do go up. I mean, when you're out there on the highway, you're dealing with a lot more traffic, you're dealing with a lot more speeders, and it determines, based on the time of the day. I mean, it's work hours, or coming home from work. I mean, it's actually, you don't have to work very hard
To get it.
to get it.
Okay.
I mean, it's just a matter of individual officer. We don't put quotas on no officers. We've never done that. And on top of that, our governor, he implemented House bills that says that we can't have quotas. But, some officers write more than others. But if you go on the highway out there during time to go home, it's definitely, the numbers will go up if you're vigilant.
That's good.
Mark?
Run 14 calls last month. We got a bunch of training classes coming up throughout the year. We're gonna have 3 big ones. 3 big ones at our station. Ohio State Farm Marshal's coming down with the trailers and stuff. And one of them's a driver simulator. Fire blast trailer, and the other one's a fire trailer. I forget what that one was exactly. But everything else is going good. We've been running our truck, the new truck, and it's been running some calls. That's about all I got.
I will go back. How much does SWAT training cost?
It's, what was it, 600?
600 per person.
Yeah, 600
Not
per
per
person.
county now.
In utilities here recently, we've had some trouble with, we train an employee and then they leave.
Yes.
I personally would stop SWAT, that training, if I thought any of those 4 officers would leave anytime within the next 2 years or something. You know, we have got to stop training people so that they can leave us.
I agree.
Now, they're gonna leave us, yeah, okay, what's funny?
So you'd rather have unqualified people?
No, what I don't wanna do is pay you to go to school and then you get a better job using the training that I gave you. Our electricians have done it, we've had people do it, mostly with utilities. And if we spend $600 somebody SWAT school, and now Ironton's in trouble, Ironton's may get in whatever, and our officers leave to go down there, I'm gonna be upset that I spent $600. Maybe we need an agreement that you'll stay a year. If I send you to SWAT school, you must, or you pay me back the $600 that I sent you to school.
Yep.
I'm tempted right now to stop those 4 until we get an agreement.
Well, we've had, now, again, this is just verbal. I mean, between myself and the Lawrence County Drug Task Force, they have said they'd be willing to pay for some of this training. Now, that's
And
just
we've
me.
always paid for it.
That's just me and them talking. Now, you know, when the bill comes due, you know, now, I will reach back out and see if, you know.
How often is SWAT training offered? It's in Columbus, it's a week in Columbus, isn't it?
Yeah, this is just outside of Columbus. It all depends on who we go through.
So the $600 includes room and board for the week?
No,
So the total cost is gonna be
a lot more. We gotta.
1,600 or so, another 1,000
We
per
gotta,
officer.
we gotta put ammo in, we've got, you know.
So we could be spending $6,000, $10,000 on this 4
I
squad.
would go, in that, well, probably 6.
$6,000. So now we're getting, we're not $600 anymore, we're
But, you know,
spending big money and then leave.
And I agree with you 100%. I agree with you.
Lenny, you had a comment. Who's the 4 officers?
It's gonna be Landon, Woody, and then, I can't even remember the boy's name. We call him String Bean. I can't, so
What about some sort of an agreement?
Mayor, we have done.
We've never done it.
Of highly trained people that we paid for.
Yes.
We wrote a contract with them, and if under a certain duration, that they were obligated. I don't know if you can do that in this world, but in where you gotta make money for a living, we did that, and they abided by it.
Yeah, we can certainly do it, I mean, because you're talking about this is not required training. You're talking about supplemental training and sending them to do those things is certainly something to be arranged.
Come up with something?
Okay.
Come up with something. Lenny, go ahead.
We did that
Before?
Yeah.
Or before when?
years ago. We had
Uh-huh.
them, I think, ready.
So come up, when's the SWAT training?
May 4th.
Plenty of time.
Next
Plenty
month.
of time.
All right.
Plenty of time.
And it doesn't have to, whatever, come up with that before theirs, and we'll work on it. Well, we'll get it done before then.
Chief, is that a one and done training?
For the basic it is. Now,
How long? How long should we say? You have to stay a year after your SWAT training?
I would suggest that.
Lenny, is that what we've done before? A year after your SWAT training? We could say 2 years. I think 2 years might be a little bit.
I'd say.
A year? Okay.
And where I say I agree with you is because there's no one currently on the HC now that we trained. Mark's got his training, he got it through the sheriff's office, but he took it from them.
So all the people that we've sent to SWAT school are gone.
But we
moved on.
But we took Mark from the sheriff's office where they spent their money to have him.
Anyway, we need an agreement. Okay, we'll get an agreement. We won't slow it down. We won't stop it. We're gonna have an agreement. All right. You're done? Everybody's done? Okay. I got a couple things.
Well, hurry it up, Jeff. We're ready.
I didn't tell anybody else to hurry it up. If I go in order.
Take your time,
That's
you
right.
can buy breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah, there you go. Buy everybody breakfast.
In order, so I don't lose anything. We're working on a trash request for quotes. The contract expires April 30th. We're gonna just go ahead and let the contract go, let the pickup go for now. We have a request for quotes for that we're going to require certain things. And it's not all, Aaron was here tonight, you know, they gave Aaron a new truck. He had a 32-yard truck, and they gave him a new truck, but it was 25 yards. So last week he called us and he said, I missed out on 3 streets or 4 streets. Well, okay, we're not going to do that. The request for quotes will say it would all be picked up. And there's roughly 1,400 stops in 2 days. That's 700 stops. Can you imagine picking up 700 houses a day? So anyway, request council will get to see that. The big news, the most exciting news, we have just gotten $5.5 million through the EPA for our PFAS. And we've also submitted nominations to the EPA for the full $7 million for the project for the emergent contaminants. That's our PFAS filter building. So we hope that since we've got $5.5 million from DuPont through EPA, now then we don't need the whole $7 million. They'll just give us $1.5 million, and we'll have the PFAS building ready to go. Of course, you may know, new ones may not know, we spent $70,000 for a plan and $90,000. So we've got $160,000 our money in it. That comes back to us off the top. So we should be getting $7 million. We already got $5.5 million. That's the big news of the day. We've asked RCAP. We all know, we've all discussed and cussed RCAP. We've asked them for a new study. Hospital lift station should be online within the next 30 days. That will take some of the load off Station 5, which is Mary Cogan's U-Haul. Should take some of that load off of that. Should take 20% of the load off that station. More? Okay, take 20% off the load off that station. Send it that way instead of, and that'll take some of the load off of Bill of Joy and south. Sidewalks, oh my gosh. Sidewalks, construction starts in August.
What year?
This year.
Good.
This year. We finally finished up the legal work. Speedways, legal work was just, they were resistant. We're still involved in a class action lawsuit with DuPont that our previous legal counsel was working on. We still have a class action. It's not going to be anywhere near the $5.5 million, but we still should see, I don't know, we might see a couple of $100,000, but it's a couple of $100,000 we didn't have. We have applied for congressional spending appropriations. We've applied for $2 million from Senator Marino for Auburn Avenue flooding. So they've been around long enough to remember how Auburn Avenue floods. So we have some engineering already. We do that because when we apply for grants, when we apply for things, we're ahead of the game. People that aren't ahead of the game don't get money. We've paid a little money for some engineering. We need a new path to the river. Water from here, Brubaker, everything comes down roughly to Family Dollar, cross over to Auburn, and then over onto the point. We need a new path to the river. We propose to cut it off there at Auburn and Linden and go to the river from there, up past the fire station, under the tracks, down beside Giovanni's to the river. We don't know. We've applied for $2 million for that. We've applied for $2 million from Congressman Taylor's appropriations for sewer relining. We've talked about sewer relining and how it will help, again, this area over here. We probably, correct me if I'm wrong, probably start somewhere around Old Farm, Billy Joy, and this way. For the sewer, $2 million will do how much, Russ?
About 26,000 feet.
26,000 feet there. 5,000 feet a mile.
Yeah.
So, okay, 5,208. 125,000 still working on that from the capital budget. We don't have anything to show them. We're going to need something to show them for that spray pad soon, or we're going to be in difficulties if we don't have it.
Okay, I've collected some things. I'll get with the rest of that.
I did get $90,000, roughly $90,000 from ODOT, the economic development arm of ODOT, to fix the dip in a roundabout. It's all. So it's there.
monthly?
Yeah, what?
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, so since it's economic development, ODOT will pay for it. So I got $90,000 from them. Last part was Mark's daughter. Again, we'll say, please give. Is there anything else come for the meeting? Oh. Does anybody see anything? Is there anything else? Anybody need it? Huh?
Finish with public, aren't we?
We're gonna ask for quotes. Lenny, what have you got, bud?
The opioid money,
I need a couple more days.
I think, what was it? It was $4,000, I think, in that fund. That's here. What is it? I had hoped, it's $4,167. We recently learned we can't use it for drug testing. We have to use it for,
Stopping the use
Stopping drug use.
stopping drug use.
That's
We-
what my CE said.
And so I've called the school, and the school's working on some things, and we've got $4,000 we can spend. What do you want to do with it, Lenny?
I want a drug incinerator, a portable drug incinerator.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You told me, I remember, you told me $2,500.
Back, and we can use it to destroy our.
That's really good.
Okay, we'll check on that. We'll see. I mean, we'll see if we can use that money for it. I mean, if we can use it, I have no problem with it. I've called the school. We'll work with the school on drug interdiction pamphlets and things like that. Don't do drugs. Anything else to come before the meeting? Having covered everything on the agenda,
I'm ready.
we are adjourned at 11:12.
Shut us off.
Is this a record? Is that a record? I'm sorry you didn't use your chair.
It's past midnight.
My garbage here.
Oh, whatever. I understand.